You're watching pressure, not panic, not chaos, just pressure. Because strength doesn't need to shout to be real. Becoming confident, convinced this space should crack. That numbers and noise will be enough, and the first attacks hit the wall the way they always do. But every unit they send, every strike they commit, it isn't breaking anything. It's feeding it. You can see the moment it sets in, when confidence turns into hesitation. So they push harder, more attacks, more resources, more effort stacked on top of bad math. Fires don't start here. They start on the way out. Because this wall wasn't built for highlights. It was built for endurance. Wave after wave, the result stays the same. Because defense here isn't passive, it's patient. This is what happens when pressure meets structure, when noise meets restraint, when ego meets a wall that doesn't care. Welcome to WWC Live.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome into the WWC. Oh, let's see. I gotta do chat up. Hold on. Very good. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Chick Charlie. Good having you in. Ant, leader of the North 670. Good seeing you, buddy. And when is the perfect start? Is it? Is it though? We'll find out. I don't know. I have a bunch of troops. Morning Voodoo. Morning Farmer Nibs. Buddy in. Hey, we had a hell of a night last night. You guys want to see some wacky first 12-hour versus scores for fight event? What? How about 473 million? This was the first 12 hours of our kill event. So no Goldvein even started. Excuse me. No Goldvein even started, and this is what we look like. So wild. Absolutely wild. You want to talk about fighting? Yep, you found it. You found it. Because this is where it's done. I did only I recorded only a piece of it. I wish I was around to record the whole thing. I was out and about. It was quite the scene with Crazy Deerfly's old account. The person hit, I think they hit Doberman, I don't know, 140 times or something. It was something obnoxious. They just, if you looked at the battle report, this is something that I've talked about in the past of, you can hit people, right? But if you can't break their wall and you're only taking 4,500, let's say, right? They'll heal everybody in their hospital with their team, and you are actually losing more troops. So although it appears in a day like kill event, you are winning, right? What is it actually doing to you from a season 6 perspective? Now, you may look at it as a VIP 18 account and say, well, they have endless money, so they'll just make troops all they want. I actually beg to differ with you. I don't know that this person has endless money. Don't forget, this person isn't the true VIP 18. This person bought the, allegedly, the account. And the people who get VIP account 18 accounts and don't make them don't always have endless money, and you can tell that by sometimes the growth rate of the account. And anybody who's seen this account knows that the growth rate now is substantially slower than it used to be. I think it's at around 500 million, which seems like, wow, that's incredible. That's really strong. It's going to take a long time. It is. However, if somebody doesn't keep upgrading it, it's not going to be as crazy. It used to be a top account in the game, and then when you don't upgrade it, it slowly starts dripping. And as you've seen, I think to even get into the top 10 when we cover it with Beck, you need to be 578 million total hero power, or 580, right? So already it's dropped way below that from not upgrading it. And then since purchasing it at the rate that we see some of these other VIP teams go, it's nowhere near that. So I only bring that up because if you're not dumping endless amounts of money into it, then you have to understand also season 6 is coming up. You better have enough speed ups to survive season 6, because somebody who's at the top of the food chain needs to use 1.5 million diamonds. That's right, I'll repeat that. 1.5 million diamonds they use from speed ups and, you know, just speeding different things up, from rushing across the map, doing all kinds of things. They're using diamonds like you wouldn't believe. That's reality. And then if you look at what they use for actual speed ups, oh my God, they're just constantly creating troops like we're talking about. So you're talking about, maybe you go look at your speed ups. These folks have to have 400 days, 500 days, 600 days. Like, they're just going through endless speed ups. So I only share with that because we're only a few weeks away from season 6. So we as a team are talking about it and strategizing how we're going to maintain our speed ups, diamonds, different things, thinking about the season ahead, strategizing that last night, I can tell you the amount of speed ups used to make that happen was unbelievable. So I hope they have a lot stored. I really do. But I can tell you that when they got the account, they didn't. Because I allegedly know the person who may or may not have been playing that account, and there weren't many in there. Allegedly, how much did it sell for? Allegedly, it sold for around, I think, I used to know the price. I think it was 60 to 80,000. But it sold for. Now, back in the day, those are crazy numbers, because allegedly VIP 18 accounts were more around like 20,000, 22,000. But things in the game have gotten a little bit crazier. And I mean crazier, a little bit more pricey, I should say, because people can now take these accounts in different groupings, and we keep widening where you can go. So back in the day, it was only 20 to 22,000, because if you try, if you tried to get the account, you could only go from 6, let's say our server range, server 69 to 100. If you didn't want to be in that server range, then why were you going to spend? So your clientele necessarily for that type of account wasn't very wide, right? But all of a sudden, if you say, hey, I can take this account now from 68 to 196, and then keep going, right? As we keep branching more and more and more, well, all of a sudden, the amount of people that are interested go up, and the amount of people that go interested to re-up, then so do the price. And, you know, considering it probably costs more, like $1 million to make the account or something obnoxious, you know, getting 60 to 80,000 doesn't sound that great of a deal either, but it's way more than it used to be to get the accounts. So I have had some conversation with some people who are actually allegedly selling these accounts and things like that, brokering and different stuff. So I have a little bit of knowledge inside this space to be able to tell you that those are all legit prices that I'm telling you. It's not fairy tale. It's not blah, blah, blah. Those are legit prices. I can go back and find out like this one, but I just don't remember. I don't retain some of this knowledge, to be honest with you. It goes in one ear, out the other. So I get basis. So it's somewhere around there, I can tell you, is where it went. And that's about where these really expensive ones are going to end up going. I'm sure if somebody got VIP 18 and they're only like 300 million and they barely got it, no, who's going to pay for that? You know, we're talking about somebody who's 500 million. You know, so that's way different at that range than somebody who's 300, 350, stuff like that, you know. But at the same point, somebody buys that, it's a fraction of the cost. But at the same point, does that person have that kind of income or the type of entertainment expense to throw away $1 million on a video game? It's different worlds. So a lot of the VIP teams that have made themselves that are that big, yes, you can look at things and say it's different. Yeah, they're never run out of troops. They don't care about this. They don't care about that. 100%, I would agree with you, no doubt. But at this point, not all VIP teams are created equal in the game. So you have to watch kind of the growth rate of these VIP teams sometimes to know, I don't know, are they a little bit over their head in what they got into? At least maintaining the account. And that's really what it's about, because if you purchase something for what that account is at and you can't maintain that level, the value of that account just keeps going down. Another person passes you and another person passes you. And we're going at an insane rate, folks. Insane growth rate at the top. I can tell you I'm only VIP 17, and just over the last few weeks, I think I've gone up maybe 5 million. I'm at 289 now. I mean, we're flying. It's going, you know, there are like bits, and you can look at even our server. I mean, our server at 118 is getting to be incredibly strong. It was strong when we got here, but now look at this. We got Peanut at 405. You got Doberman's 345. We got Vulture at 324. Loam's at 305. Flapjack's at 300. Black Love's almost at 300. I'm 289. You got Insidious is 276, 273 for Uncle Rich. Damson is 271, and you're only at the top 10. That's only the top 10. So, yeah, it's getting to be crazy in regards to how quick a lot of us are starting to grow, and we're hitting our stride. So, all right, let's get into Goldvein. Got 50 seconds. Just so you know the players involved. You have 196, 124, and 109. And we have 5 here. Not your traditional Goldvein, because we're one of the 6v1 people, 118 in the prior season. So not necessarily best friends with your allies, but yet we're here. We will fight it out. Here are our buildings that you want to look at, with the percentages that are already taken out on these buildings. So you're trying to take out the rest of these percentages. As you can see, only 13% left in this building. So they're probably going to want to protect something like this, right? And here we go. All right, so we have left building, right building. I mean, it's a whole lot of red. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. It's red, and then let me go over here. Can I just move? Yeah, so it looks like this one's not a problem, right? I think there's too many people here. Overstacked. Let's see. What we got? 96. Okay. 5. This one's only 5.3. All right, well, I'm gonna keep whacking away. I think everybody over here, it's kind of like, I don't think this one's gonna be a problem. You can see this one's going down. There's so many people over here. I think I'll stick here. Can I get closer? Oh, sweet. Thank you. Appreciate you. A hell of a timing thing here. See if we could time it. Defense would have been a hell of a thing to use right now. Hey, we got it. Just like that. Look at this. We got it. Didn't take much. See? Hung out here all of a sudden. Blues show up. And that was really honestly just a business decision of like, there's just so many people here. You're bound to not have a problem there. This one seemed more apt. I know there were a lot, but there it just didn't seem to be that strong of a server here. Now VDE is showing up here, as you can see. So now people are taking interest in this one. So if you're wondering, like you're sitting around here and you know, whoever you're like watching this, really it's a balance of your wall right now, right? So what do I want to leave myself vulnerable to? I have to make a decision. I have three teams that I can leave on my wall. You have your number 2 team and my number 1 team for the most part. My number 3 team doesn't do much, but structurally hold my building. I'm not necessarily really going to fight for it or with it. So my number 1 is hold my base until you can find out who you're around. You really want to take in your surroundings and go, and then you're going to want to figure out as you're going to burn back. You burn back slow. If you notice, the game has taken in. Sure, you've noticed at this point that you're going to burn a lot longer on your way back to your base than you used to. So, given the travel time is worse, you have to protect your base a little bit longer. You don't want to be ported out of your good spot, so to speak. It's really not about troops. It's more leaving your good spot. And as you move forward, you get a little bit more vulnerable. So right now, protecting my base is more important than keeping people out of the base. That's the business decision that you make right now. There's not enough people in here or strong enough people that are ejecting us out of here. So they don't really need necessarily the strength in here for my number 1 team. I do better to make sure I'm staying in this spot and taking up this important space than I am using my number 1 team in this building. That's the business decision that's being made here of why I'm doing what I'm doing. All right. And as you can see, it's working like a charm. We just keep going up, 46 out of 100. It's like the more, the merrier. This is where right now, it doesn't matter who you are. I just want you, if you're a strong account, just make sure you're in here. Pean's just destroying bases. Good for her. All right. Doing well at this point for good rate here for this base. We got this one doing well here. And again, I don't know how everybody feels in regards to Goldvein. You got to make some business decisions as well, and how much committing over the next 3 weeks you're going to do, knowing that season 6 is around the corner. We balanced out the rewards for both of these events when it's Goldvein and it's season 6, and the rewards are nowhere close. Like season 6 rewards are so much bigger. So you really want to take into account what your team, your alliance, your server, what you guys really want to sit and spend your resources on, whether you're going to dump a bunch of speed ups and everything into Goldvein, or are you going to do up? Look who showed up. Look who showed up. Friend of the program, Leonida. Now we're gonna prep. Now I might need to get number 1 in here. That becomes more of an issue. Up, here he comes, doubling up. He ejects. I'm going to have to immediately go in because it's possible he takes it over by himself. Oh, nope. So far, strong. So far, holding strong. We're good. And here he is. And I can tell you, like, you're not moving him out of there. So that's not going to happen. Yeah, I don't know who Puma is, but save your troops. You're not going to do anything. Not unless he gets 3. Yeah, I only see 2, which means he's leaving 2 in there. Likely, can't tell which one, but likely his number 1. It's gonna be very difficult for him to operate to get us out though by himself. I mean, as strong as he is, you're looking at 82 out of 100. Yeah, 86, 88. I mean, by himself, he's fighting an uphill battle at this point. Pretty good clip moving up right now. Is that 2 or 3? Oh no, still only 2. Oh, Peanut got him. Peanut got him. Oh, because he's on his 3rd. See, he let 3 out. These 2 are out. He let his 3rd out, and Peanut caught him. Good Peanut, huh? And that's because he had 3. He got sneaky. 1, 2, and then you saw the 3rd one coming back. And that's part of the new, how slow as it's taking for these burns to come back. That's something that you get a little bit more, ballsy with, because it's taking so long. You're so used to getting those troops back a little bit faster that you start itching to get that next one out. And if nobody's watching, you're like, all right, it's only like 10 seconds. But listen, 10, 15 seconds is eternity if your wall's exposed. If somebody's just going at it, you saw it was only 10, 15 seconds. And look, that was like 3, 4 hits. 100 out of 100. Here, Leonito's got two. Oh, Leonito did it again. 3 out now. Let's see which ones he's got. And Peanut's back at it because he got 3 out again. He let 3 out. He let 3 out again. And this time he let him out for a while. So Peanut could actually take another one out and send it over here. He can't really do anything about it. Oof. I don't know that he necessarily matters. It's not like he's going to lose his spot, even if he gets ported, though. So it's not like if you were in a capital war and he had a front spot and it would be difficult for him to reposition himself. He knows at this point he's losing this building anyway. So don't know that it matters to him a whole ton. But did knock him down to a decent spot. So if we get to another building and it's a good spot, then he would only have a few to go. Yeah, Peanut's going to try to hit him with a full wall. But, oh, no, she's just hanging. She's just hanging around, keeping him honest. Okay, and we're good, folks. So now we move. This one looks good. What do we got here? 12.8 and a whole lot of red. 12.7 and not a ton. I like this one. If someone can clear us a spot. Spots in here. Just need some I just need some UXW people to clear some spots up. Need some engineers up in here. Guess we'll take this as close as we can get right now, but we need. Do I have any engineers clearing spots? RPU 58. NOSS clearing spots, but not looking to get a little bit closer. What do we got? Anybody? Oh. XW coming in somewhere. Oh. The problem is I don't know how many moves I've already used with my troops out. And if I use too many, here's one. Here's where we'll go. Right here. Come on, Gibber. Beat. Did it move? The hell was that? Oh. Oh, units got it before me. All right, we'll wait. All right, we got a couple spots. We got a couple options here, which is good. We're in. See, the reason why you don't send it from all the way back here is you only get a few of the moves with your troops out of your building, and then you can't move with them out anymore. I already used a few last night in kill event, and I've already used, I think, one earlier. So I might not have any left. And if you send them out and your troops are all the way over here, or they're burning coming back and spots become available, then you're stuck and you can't get the opportunity. So sometimes it's better to just wait so you can actually move and get the spot than get to the building. This looks pretty solid anyway, as we tick up and try to take this building. The 100 out of 100. All right, so you look at the map, and 3 weeks, it looks like this one is down to almost down. Looks like blue's taking this. We already have this one. With all the blue around, you would think that, who's over here? Oh, Jimmy Wassam. Okay. I was like, okay, that makes sense. So they're sitting there trying to get Jimmy out. By himself, he's trying to hold this building right here. And, you know, slowly they're taking it, but it's a very small. This one looks like $196 everywhere right now in this building. It's just right now to try to take over the buildings. It's at an incredibly slow crawl. I don't care if it's a few weeks or not. I mean, you have 100 out of 100 in a building. That's like, look at the slow rate to try to take it over. So we have this building in this corner here already. I don't know if you could see the map here. So here you look at this one, we got blue. This one, we got blue. Nope. So it's just here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blues so far here are captured. And really shouldn't have a problem taking this one out. But it's just at the rate you're going. It's so slow. It's crazy. Anyway, into your questions. Voodoo. Welcome in, Voodoo. You are welcome anytime, Voodoo. Gudo. Welcome in, Gudo. Okay, Gudo. You sound like you buy everything. Gudo, how do you enjoy a strong account like that? The fun is out the window already. I don't know. Were you talking about Leonito, or are you talking about me? Because, or are you talking about the VIP 18 earlier? Since I'm still in preseason, can free-to-player low spender even compete in these? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're watching it. All these aren't. We have a bunch of free-to-play low spenders around. It's just populating this base. You have 100. You have 100 spots, right? So no matter who you are, you're taking up room, you're taking up space, and you're protecting against. Sure, you look at it as Leonida. You look at it as, hey, if 140 million base comes along, what the hell am I going to do? Totally get you. I understand that. What am I going to do, though? If 140 comes across, what the hell am I going to do? Never mind, what are you going to do, right? I mean, I can't do anything either. So you have to more look at it as, there's other people that are 55, 60 million, 70 million that are coming in trying to hit, right? So what can you do against those people? So it's all about the number of hits across. Oh, here we go. We got a VIP 18 in the house. They just dropped in. So this could get interesting right now. Now it's vulnerable. Vulnerable over here. 3 out. How much I can tell you. Somebody can whack him. See, by himself. Look what he's doing by himself. Right? But that's okay. But I'm going to tell you, it's all about participation right now, right? So here you have somebody who's a VIP team who's coming in and whacking it. I can tell you, all these people that are coming in right now, they're not high spenders. These aren't replay. They're just getting in his way, right? Because there's other people that are coming in. There's other people that are hitting. You just want to take up space, and you want to get that number heavy, and you want to make it harder to take over that building. So every whack that you get at, is going to knock him down a little bit. And so somebody like 140 million, it's very difficult. But then when you're going against somebody who's 50 million, 60 million, and you have this many people that are all in there, it adds up. The power adds up. He keeps throwing 3. I'm telling you right now, I'm going over there. Let's see that. Yeah, look. He's got an 82.49, but this is his 4th squad. Are there no... There's no RSS squares. You can't get anywhere fast. Oh, yeah, look. Now you got patrolling. You got Big Dog Doberman over here patrolling. You got people patrolling. Don't worry. He's consider that in check. It's all good. See, we'll see. Go ahead and let those 3 out again. Let's see. See, one at a time now. Slowed that down. On a couple spy plane checks and a couple people moving about, slowed that right down. And now it allows people, so at the rate you just watched, right? He had people coming out. Nope, not yet, Dover. I think he's 2. I don't think he has 3 out. He only has 2. He only had 2 out. Before, he was letting 3 out at a time and incredibly exposed. All right, we are good though. Nobody around us. This is well under control. They look like they captured this one, or struggling at least to take that one over. Gonna need help. Imagine this one. When they had it at 60%, they got it down to 36, even with Jimmy in there. I think this one's an uphill battle because of this right here. I mean, incredibly strong, like 774 million. This one's going to be uphill climb right here. To try to get that one. But we're only down to a couple at this point to try to get. Looks like this one got a chance. This one's on its way. 50%. So it's this one's around where we are over here. Oops. We're at 55 on this one. We're 19% positive here. And we're 50% here. So, I mean, there's 6, there's 12. There's 12 buildings in total. And we already secured 5 of them. So we're trying to get this one and this one. And then we really start pouring into specific ones. I mean, this one's at 0%. And this one is probably the next one, 24.3, you know. Right now, business at hand, you take care of this one. Slow climb. Slow climb. Yeah, do you mean like one's coming out and then he waits, the other one comes back and then he sends 2? Is that what you mean, Brandon, when you say staggering them? Typically, when you have a large account, what you do is if you're leaving your 1 in, your 1 is typically worth your 2nd and 3rd. And in his case, his 4th, he can leave in at 84 million. And although 84 million is not the same as a very strong account, or I mean, somebody else's account, like if you had 84 million, like me, my March is 84 million. Now, my number 1 is 84 million. It's incredibly strong. But 84 million for your 4th squad, yeah, that's not a whole lot. Because there's no exclusive weapons hooked to it, there's no overlord, there's nothing to back up that 84 million. So it looks a lot stronger than it really is. It's probably plays more around 70 something million than 84 million. But still, 74 million is enough to be a 4th, right? And that's why you're seeing these strong accounts hit him right now and they can't get through. My guess is what he's doing is when he sends out his 1, and we can look, like you can spy plane him and see what he's doing. But my guess is when this is his 1 coming out, he leaves his 2nd and 3rd in to protect. So I would guess that there's no overlord in here. See, he's got his 3rd right now in, or his 2nd, which is 95 million, and then let's say this is 70 million. You know, something like that. So you still got to break through a 95 million tank and a 70 million, even to get there. And the only one I know that can even break through the 95 million is probably Peanut. And even then, even if you break through the 95 million, you have to have enough to break through the 70 million. So in reality, you probably have to have, in order to get through that wall, you probably have to have 110 million March, 108 million March. Put it that way, something like that. Like, so a 96 million March can't get through my wall. And I'm at an 84 and a 70. And that's a 96 million March. Can't get through my wall. So think about that. And I have an 84 million, so think about he has a 96 million March plus a 70, let's say, to back that up. You realistically need to have 110, 115 million March to even break his wall at that point. Otherwise, you're just burning. You're exchanging troops or you're just burning. It's pointless. So why actually you're losing more troops from your drill grounds, even though it looks like you may be taking a handful of troops. So it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it to even do. And again, on our side, we only have, I don't know, I have to look at again all the bases, but I think we only have Peanut is the only VIP 18 that we have on our side. At like 106 million, 110 million March. And that's the highest on our side that we have. So they have OQ, who you've seen his marches. He has they have Jimmy Wassam, who's probably 120 million March. They have Leonida, who's like 120 million March. I believe they have one more. They have at least 3 VIP 18s with big marches. I don't know. They might have a 4th, but either way, there's only so much you can do. Now, if he had 3 marches out and he wasn't protecting, that was totally different because he was only leaving that, let's say, 70 million march in, which was like the 4th team of 82 plays more like 70. Then you can have a bunch of people that are able to burn him at that point. All right, I'll check in on the other ones. We're at 72 now. Went up a bunch of percent here. Where are we doing here? We got... Oh, we turned the table here. So these two now are blue 44.27. Looks like. And then over here, these are coming along. 68.7 and 50.6. This is now blue at 4.1. So we're coming along quite nice. So you have them come in trying to hit from the back here, trying to clear people out. I like Optimus here, who's incredibly strong, which is fine. So what I'll do is I'm going to do this, and then I'm just going to change my march because I know he can't get through my wall if I have my 1 in there. So no problem. Not doing anything at the bottom of that pile anyway. I somehow got shuffled to the bottom. I came in at the top, and then slowly but surely I got shuffled to the bottom. He can't do anything. My guess isn't depend on who's out. He's not gonna be able to do much to Vulture. Oh, I wish Smashy was. Well, I forgot Snatchy's in Nas. And you know, this is very interesting, right? So this is funny because this is kind of showing you what season 5 could have been, right? It's they're contending. These are very equal servers. The way that they just divided this up. Now, when you look at how season 5 could have been. So season 5, I wasn't part of this, but season 5 was more 6-on-1, 7-on-1. They teamed up against 118, and everybody got together to do it, right? So now I'm going to show you, when you span out and look at it, when you take and you divide these up, kind of the way the developers envisioned everybody doing this. Look how all of a sudden it looks. Now, this was dominated by one team, VDE, the first time around, because everybody just like came and said, hey, what do you want us to do? How can we handshake and make a deal for season 5? And these teams all gave into them, K&M and 158, all these teams. Now, when you divide it up, you look at the map and it's going, wow, now it's a little bit more even the way things are. It would have been much better fights had there been factions and they forced this to happen rather than everybody making handshake deals, which is why we're so excited for season 6, by the way, because I think they rectified it. They gave everybody a little bit too much rope, and now they've really rectified that by saying we're going back to factions, and you're not going to be able to pick anymore. We're going to automatically divide it based on strength. And that means strategy is going to mean a lot more than handshakes, which is great. That sounds fantastic for everybody. Spending all this money to get these accounts and then wanting to do handshake deals really makes no sense. So more looking forward to season 6 than things like season 5 when everybody just wanted to handshake and team up on servers. So I gotta send my I didn't even send my squad. All right, 88% now. This one's looking good. Again, this one's ticking up 58.8, so that one keeps moving in the right direction. We have 2 over here, as you can see, that are moving, 84 and 66. So these are moving in the right direction as well. Now, I would imagine he's going to get, knowing that this percent is going up, I imagine he's going to get a little bit more ballsy as we continue. Again, he's got 2 over here. Now he's got the 95 million missile, which he has as his 3rd squad. And what was the tank? Was it 96 or something for the, so he's got a 95 and a 96 2nd and 3rd squad. And his 1st is probably, would guess, somewhere between 106 and 110 would be my guess. All right, so we almost got this wrapped up. Five more percent. Start looking at our next spots. Oh, 68.3. So it looks on the right side over here. Looks like that one's about to wrap up over there. See here, 73. This one's looking pretty. That one's looking really good. Looks like OQ took off and he gave up on this one. Okay. Actually, you know what? Actually, this one looks like that's about that. And I'm more looking at, okay, do this. We gotta clean out some spots over here. Let's do some damage. We can get rid of some bases instead. There we go. Somebody can pour it in here. Seems to be strong. Well, that wasn't our team. And they took off. Okay. There's another spot our team could pour it in. I mean, I don't know why this would be a great one to go after, because it looks to me like when you look around, when you look around, you have these already captured as blues, and then you have over here 0 and 0. You don't want this. This one's captured and this one's here. So this would be, to me, the spot everybody should be porting over. And who is this? Not sure. Let's see. I hate when you click on a base. You're clearly clicking on a base. And and see what I mean? Like, it's not even the base I was trying to get and click on, but it's fine. It's quite annoying. You click on a base and two show up. You are clearly, when you clearly click on this specific base. Wild. I should have went. Damn, I should have waited. The slow burn. Feel the burn. You know, the other problem is you can't, there's no squares anymore either. There's no RSS squares to be able to move past. Oh, good. There's another one out of the way. Let's see. This one. First. Move you here. Oh, you came in. That's fine. Got him, Poppy? You got Captain Popeye? Poppy. Yeah, there's no RSS squares, so there's no moving fast around, but unfortunately, I think Captain Poppy's good over there, so we're going to go over here and see if this person doesn't have an alert and they decide to send out a march. We can take them much easier that way. So we'll see if they're paying attention. No, so that's fine. Oh, there they go. That's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for. Oh, no, they left their one in. You leave your one in, but bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, they got that one covered. So I'm going to switch and come over here. Oh, this person seems nice and strong. I like that. I like nice and strong. Okay, let's see how nice and strong these people are that are porting in. Might be VIP 18's coming. Nope. Ah, where's my button? Oh, you got to be kidding me. Okay. Over here then. See, I told you I had too many out. I had an opportunity to go right there, but because I had already used Can't move with my, which is all good. Okay, guy took off. We good. We good. Look at that, Chicago Bears leading the charge. Love to see that. Okay, what do we have this? Those are all taken. This is 23 points. Okay. I think we're running out of time here. I'm gonna say, who the hell is in there? get us out yet. Come on, folks, pile in. We're not out yet. Keep coming, keep coming. We're up to 11. 12, keep coming. Uh, uh, and all right. So here's what you ended up looking like. 71.9 on that one. We only have 4 buildings left to go after. So let's see. Final battle. Chess not a problem. Let's see what rewards look like. All right, some honor, some valor. Valor, honor. And then valor and honor. Not bad, not bad. It's okay. I mean, it's not obviously when you looked at season 6 rewards, I think you're gonna be beside yourself at how good everything is. So 1.5, low 2 cores, 50, 120. Valor, but Valor, I mean, you can't get anything in Valor. It's amazing how much the game holds back Valor. I mean, honestly, you can't get anything for less than like 1,600 in the mastery. You know, 1,700, whatever it is. It's like before you're trying to move, and you keep getting Valor in this game like 50 at a time, 100 at a time, 120. Like, you know what I mean? You win your big win for Valor, right? Out of the boxes, out of tactical boxes, is 1,000. That's the big win. It's like, oh, let's celebrate it. You won 1,000. That's not even one. That's not even one thing that you could get. And then when you look at tactical, tactical is going to take 897,000 valor to complete. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, do you mind giving us a little bit more? Like, it's going to take a year and a half as it is at collecting 10, 12K a week like we do. That's over a year and a half, like, realistically. So can we get a little bit more than 280? Call me crazy. I'm not going to celebrate 280. But honor points I'll take. Like, anything you want to give for honor, we'll take. It's a slowly chipping away at trying to get to 560,000. So anything helps there. So another 3K and 280. So that helps. And then last two, 3K, 400. And then 5K and 600. So maybe, what was that? Maybe 2,000 valor altogether. I don't know. Whatever. Honor point's not bad though. It was like 533, probably like 16,000 honor. I'll take that. Like Winter Storms, another 15 and stuff. 16 at Winter Storm. So that's not too bad. Overall, you're here for the rewards, so we'll take it. So here we're your status of your buildings. Not captured. Medium. Strongest building types not available. Golden Palace not available. Okay. So it's only this. Got alliance, as you can see. Out of all the alliances here, UXW had the most. No surprise. That's what we kind of expected going in. And then what do we got for 118 though? We also have Nas. Shout out to Nas and Roe coming in. 118, 3 out of the top. We battled with 5 servers, all their alliances, and 3 out of the top 7 were 118. That's pretty good when you talk about 5 complete servers that were there, and 3 out of the top 7 alliances were from 118. It's good shit. Good shit. Way to work. Way to work to Nas and Roe. Shout out to both of them. Good work. Good work for them. Sorry. So that is we'll see what we get from a male perspective. See here, this whole corner was taken by us. Took most of this corner here and most of this corner here. Only one building from this corner. This corner started as an uphill battle, though. There were a lot of buildings that were already high percentages for them, so you had to really turn the table on this corner. It didn't make much sense to do that. This corner, I believe, made the most sense, but then again, they had heavy hitters up here. You saw Leonida up here when we were trying to take a building. Jimmy Wassam was up here when we were trying to take a building over there, so that's really what happened here. And then we saw hold on. Why I did that. Then they dispersed their other VIP 18 over here, OQ. So he was in this area. That's what happened on the map. So next week we'll see. In our second week, more damage we could take. Overall, for not caring, I think everybody did a pretty good job for not caring. How about that? How about that? Not a lick of strategy, by the way. Like for anybody, because obviously when people team up against you for a season, you don't really have it out to necessarily like strategize with everybody, but pretty good for not strategizing. Pretty good. All right, let's see. Do we get rewards in the mail? Yeah. All right. Weekly results. So we have some more rewards coming. List of destroy for destroying these buildings here. Okay. And then we got these rewards. Goldvein weekly individual. Okay, 9K. All right, we take that. And then you get this one. Weekly Alliance ranking to the Alliance members going number 1. Okay, so this was for the Alliance getting number 1. These are pretty good rewards here. That's another 10K honor points. That's good stuff for the Alliance being number 1. Looks like your Alliance achieved number 1 in total points, number 1 in battle points, number 1 in building points, and number 1 in breach points. All right, so I think we were number 1. That's what that says. And then your faction has completed this in this week's Goldvein. Please claim your rewards. We completed the faction tasks. So we get another 12K honor points. Good rewards right there, right? We'll take it. We'll take that. Bunch of individual and whatever. So I love the honor points. That's, you know, at this point for me, I'm set with how much valor I'm going to have on a set week. I don't buy valor. For those of you that watch the program, I don't buy valor. 10 to 12K every week. That's why I say it's going to take us a year and a half, because I'm with you. We're all traveling at valor at the same point. I am not a buyer. And so I like the honor points, because for me, I'm trying to get my blueprints. All I get out of the store is blueprints. I know a few have gone into going after compliance. I said it's going to take 2 years. 100%. It's 897,000. I'm with the rest of the crowd on that. I'm not buying valor. I've said I'm not buying valor. The fact that the game has made it a year and a half that it's going to take us to get it, I'm in it with them. I'm not buying. I refuse to buy valor. So we'll all go up at the same rate. And those that want to buy valor, by all means, go ahead. Spend your money on valor. I'm not. And if they're going to give us more valor, then great. Then I'll get there faster. If they're not going to give us more valor, oh well. Then I'll keep going at the same rate that I'm going and be behind on valor. Cool. On tactical. I'm cool with that. No problem. Is Leonito hitting me? Who's that? Is that Leonito? Where's my random teleport? Oh, it's gonna put me random in here. Where's my alliance teleport? Do I not have any more? Oh my god, I don't even have any alliance teleports. How dare you, Leonida? How dare you? I'm trying to chill out so I can shield and do the program and not worry about it. And this guy's off whacking me. Now I gotta go over here and worry about this. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Where's my attack? Where's my... I need a better thing. Oh, I gotta hit you one more time. My hospital... Oh, because son of a bitch, because Leonida just hit me. I forgot. Son of a... this Leonida just burned me up. Hold up, I'll be right with you, Mr. 106. Now, can I look at this battle report? Oh, he's even. Oh, he's even. What is he, 84, 81? Okay. Gotcha. Understood. Did he leave? Oh, no, he moved over here. Okay. I didn't move fast enough there, buddy. You didn't move fast enough. For the old diamonds. Nope, and who are you? Nope. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I didn't refresh. By the way, how's my... Oh. Oh, this guy over here? Who's this guy? Keep it moving, buddy. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. All right. Sorry. I'm just, I was too busy hunting. Oh. Anybody else? Oh, good. You went over here. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. See, don't want to waste my teleport. False alarm coming in. Who's this guy? Here? Guy just hit. Okay. Remove you. Am I still hunting over here? Nope. Okay. I think it's safe now to talk. Oh, yeah. All right. Get my hospital in line again now. Jeez. Got all out of whack with the hospital and... What happens when somebody, VIP 18, whacks you? Tends to happen. Okay. Back to your thing. Oh, yeah. So I was telling you, yeah. So tactical, 100%. So I can show you, for those of you that don't know, yeah, my tactical, I'm doing tank mastery first, and then I'll do tactical. I'm going here. So the reasoning that I'm more worried about tank mastery is I'm trying to get my third team to be able to be used. I could sit here and do tactical and then not have a third team. My third team isn't really usable until I get full gear and mastery on it. Once I can get that, you really start hitting anywhere from 5 million to 10 million above your pay grade of what you're doing. So right now, if you look at where I'm at, so why my strategy is like this, because right now, I'll give you an example. So Tark Witcher, we just went over last week, is hitting me. He's about 50 million THP higher than me, and he can't get through my wall. So if I have my missile and air in here, my wall is completely protected right now. And these are people that are not taking the strategy of doing mastery. They've all gone and done tactical, the opposite route of me, which is cool. So my strategy is if I can hold up my wall like this, then I just need a third team to be able to operate. If I had a third team that was there, somebody that was 50 million higher than me wouldn't be able to breach my wall, and I would be able to attack with a very strong squad and still be able to fight. And that's what my strategy is. Now, with my tank the way it is right now, I can't use it. My tank it's getting better, but around the stronger fights, my tank can be beaten, especially by an air, anything. It's just not solidified, so it's not usable. So what I like to do is solidify my 3 teams right now. And then once I solidify my 3rd team, I will work on tactical, and all 3 of my squads will be moving up at once. They'll be moving up at once with everything because I've already got my skill chips split across my 3 teams and solidified. So now when I work on T11, all 3 teams go up. When I work on tactical, all 3 teams will move up. And I'll continue to move about that rate. So while I'm working on tactical, I will be able to be a better fighter while I work on tactical. Now, if I take in the reverse route, and that's only speaking from my high spend level, right? I do not recommend that from a low spend level who's only worried about 1 team or possibly maybe even a 2nd team, right? If you're only doing that, then your goal is to get 180% and get to tactical. I still say you want 100% of one and 80% of another, especially if you're only using T1, because you're going to have to eventually start a 2nd team to move up. Not to mention, by the way, for those that don't know, when you hit 39% in tactical, in order to move past 39%, you're going to have all 3 masteries completed. All 3. 300% to move past 39%. Okay? So the strategy being that, yeah, I can sit here and work on my T1, and instead of being, I don't know, right now I'm 84.5 million. So I could sit here and go, yeah, let me push my T1 up. And then I could be, let's say, 86 million or 87 or somewhere around there. Let's say I can get a 3 million bump. And then I come in and, okay, I have a 3 million bump. But I have 0% tank mastery. So while then I have to shift to tank mastery, I'm going to be stuck at tactical at that point anyway. And now I have, let's say, a 3 million bump, but I still can't use my 3rd team. So I'd rather be able to use all 3 of my teams to fight and then work on tactical to move it up. Again, this is a 1.5-year project that I'm thinking it's going to take because I'm not buying tactical. So I'm taking the long game approach here instead of the short game bumps and going, hey, tank mastery takes a lot of valor. And you can't really split. Unless you're buying valor, you can't really split. You can't say, oh, I'm going to work on this, and then I'm also going to work on this. Listen, the resources aren't what holding me back. The time, the speed ups aren't what's holding me back. It's the valor that's holding me back. So I can't very well split because that would mean that I'm splitting valor, and then it just takes even longer for me to do the plan. So you just got to commit for me to get my 3rd team off the ground. It sucks. And for those of you, it does suck to have to kind of stall out a little bit to get this happen. This also happens if you don't have the stomach for it. This also happens when you switch teams. So if ever you want to go from air to a mastery or tank to an air or whatever happens, this is kind of the life you live, where you have to switch your skills. You have to switch your skill chips. You have to switch your masteries. Like, there's a lot of things you have to make happen when you switch squads that kind of stall you out for a few months. So I'm used to this game stalling out and catching everything up. I've done it when I went from tank to air, and I went from air to missile. So I have the experience there to speak to of how long these things take and the commitment it takes to do them properly and not leave yourself vulnerable with like kind of 2 half-ass teams before you make the actual switch. And by the way, while I'm switching, it's not like, oh, I'm only waiting on mastery. I still don't have full gear. So I'm waiting. I do have my chips in good shape. I'm in great shape with my skill chips. I'm happy where I am. I have 9 here, and I have 8 for my 2nd and 8 for my 3rd. I'm okay with that. I'm not concerned with my skill chips at this point. I'm not really that concerned with my gear, so to speak. It's going at a good clip. I feel it's just patience. It takes time. It's going to take me a long, and this is a great thing. You can go back and watch us on probably Builders Day when I started looking at this tactical and I made the switch to mastery. I'll go back. I don't remember. I want to say I've done this probably over 6 weeks. This is what an account looks like when you don't buy Valor. I don't buy it. So it's going to take it takes probably 4 months to complete this. Something like that. I don't know. We can go to Captain Hedgehog, our partner, Captain Hedgehog's website. By the way, for those of you that are interested, we're having Captain Hedgehog in on, we're doing a live on Tuesday during the day. It's going to be a day live that we're going to have. And I'm going to have Captain Hedgehog in here. And yeah, do a full investigation of the hog. Get his story behind the website and figure out what's going on with him, what's he got coming up. Just an awesome partner to have and promote, and very excited to have him in. That is Tuesday, and we're doing a day show. Captain, for those that don't know, Captain Hedgehog is actually out in the Netherlands. So his time's a little different, so I'm flexing the show to make it a little bit easier for him. And we'll do a day show, and for those that want to listen after, so be it. But Tuesday will be a day show. Let me get my calculator out. Search. Right. Let's see. What do we have for? What do we have for? Actually, I can bring this over. Not see that properly. Is it not this? It might not be displaying. Okay, that's all right. I can tell you a mastery. Do I have any of these masteries done? I did tank mastery. No. Okay, let me see. Let me get the I'll tell you a complete master. Punch in the numbers. You can do this, by the way, if you go over to Captain Hedgehog website. You can punch in and calculate how much it costs for resources, valor on any of your tech that you're trying to accomplish. If you want to know how much maybe you want to save, how much valor you need, any of that good stuff. All right, and we got 5 and come on, finish with 10. All right. So it's about 320,000 mastery. If I put the reduction in, which is about 5% for me, your reduction might be a little bit less. My reduction is about 5%. Yeah, it's around. Let's say it's around. If you don't do the reduction, it's around 303 with 5% reduction. I don't know. So let's say it's 300. For myself, it's 300. You may be at 10% reduction, so it's probably going to come down a little bit more that you'll save. Maybe another 30. So maybe it's like 270 to 300 for you, or 5% actually. So it's probably 285. Maybe it's like 285 to 300 is around what we're looking at. Either way, it's probably around 28 weeks. So it's going to take around 6 months, somewhere between 4, 5, 6 months to complete mastery. Each mastery. That's how long it takes. So I'm at 42% right now. And again, this is all the hold up on valor. The faster I can get valor, the faster I complete. I am not held up on resources. I don't care about resources. I have plenty of resources right now for me. Although I will say I had a conversation with our server today about resources. And one thing's for sure. I just released a video about this to save your oil. We talked about this with Wisconsin. Watch your building when you're building things. Don't build with oil. I heard some people say, I have plenty of oil. I have 40 million saved. I have 60 million saved. You are not ready. You do not know what these prices are going to be for headquarters when we're going from 36 to 40. The last one that it has from 31 to 35, it has doubled every time for oil, the cost. Every single 31 to 32, 32, 33, 34, 35, all the way up has doubled. And the last one we ended on was around a 14 million oil total. If you use your reductions, you may have paid 11 million total, which means 35 to 36, if they continued that, it would be 22 million for oil. 22 million to 28 million for oil just for 35 to 36. Then if you double again, that's 56 million oil. Now some are like, well, there's no way the game will do that and lock you on resources. I'm sorry. Has the game not locked you on resources anywhere else? A couple of things. Do you think, number one, the game is coming out with new things fast enough that they don't mind stalling you out on something and making it a long-term plan? See tactical, if you think that. Number two, locking you out on resources. Has there not been plenty of things that they lock you out on resources on? How about T11s? How long are T11s going to take you? Wouldn't you say the same thing? They went the course that of getting your T11s up, that you're locked out on resources. How about back in the day T10s when you were trying to get that much gold? Wouldn't you say they locked you out of resources there? So yeah, I do think they're going to do that. I do think when they do release it, it's going to be an obnoxious price to move up. And do you think they haven't given us 6 months right now, 4 or 5 months of not doing anything where you're just saving and people are sitting with 40 million? Wisconsin told us he's up to like 40, 50 million oil right now. So how many people are with that? How many people are sitting on 40, 50 million oil? Do you think the game's not just like going to use all that? Of course they're going to use all that. And you're pumping more oil in. What else is oil being used for? It's only for these buildings. So yeah, I do think it's going to be an obnoxious number. I think you're going to be and those that don't, I think you're going to be shell shocked when you see the price of it. And you're going to see the game sucks and it's more pay to win. And here we go again. Full cycle. Just understand the game you've been playing for 2.5 years. Be in reality. Like that's what things are going to cost. It's going to be an obnoxious price for oil. It's going to be an obnoxious price for gold. And by the way, for you free-to-play low spenders out there, if you don't think you're a problem, you look at your resource, you're like, I have plenty of resources. Yeah. Think about when you're balancing tactical and building upgrades. You're going to fly through resources. You're going to be tapped out in no time. I guarantee it. Let's just look at right now from a tactical perspective, right? You go look at tactical. When you start getting down here into tactical, everybody does this. 600 million oil, 200 million per item right here, and there's 20 of them, and there's 20, and there's 20, and there's 20, and 20. It's just crazy. That's not counting the bottom. That's like 858 million oil for one. So yeah, I think you're going to fly through resources because you're going to eventually try to balance tactical and buildings. And when you get to that point, it's going to tap you out very fast. So although you think you have a lot of resources right now, they're going to use them very fast. So the strategy I would suggest for you is, especially if you're free to play low spend, only do 1 drill grounds to 35. You don't need more troops. You're just fine. Don't use the oil there. It's not going to be worth your while. Hospital. Yeah, you're going to increase them, but by how much? With the balance of oil to people you're saving, if you're at 30, 31, 32. I mean, listen, if you're going to do a building, I'd rather have you do the hospital than the drill grounds because you're going to use your hospital a lot more than your drill grounds when you're free to play low spend. You just go through too many troops, and when your drill grounds are empty, it takes you forever to refill them, and then you lose them again because kill event or the season comes around. You just can't fill them fast enough. So you just don't need that many. It's just gotten to the point now where drill grounds are very good for those that can use the amount of speed ups it takes to fill them. If you can't, don't do it. And the resources get to be crazy too. From not only building the troops, but then healing the troops, it gets to be very expensive when it comes to resources. So no, I would stay away. I would also stay away from any resource building that costs you post 30 oil. Like, I'll give you a perfect example would be Alert Tower. Right now, you don't know what the game's going to do with Alert Tower. It doesn't do anything for you at the current rate to go to 31, and it costs oil. So if the game all of a sudden comes out with 35 and they come out with building upgrades and they say, hey, you have to have your alert tower to 35 or whatever, okay, great. Then you slowly build it. But in the meantime, don't go wasting the oil, the resources, and everything on something that you don't even know what it's going to do. There's plenty of buildings around here, like for a gear factory. You could have said that about a gear factory. You said, well, you know what? I'm going to push my gear factory to 35. I know they're not doing anything with it right now, but when they do, that might be a requirement. Yeah, well, guess what? You would have been completely wasting your time at this point trying to do that. Now, you don't know. Who knows what the game's going to do in the future? But at this point, you can only put things in order that makes sense, that's going to be usable for you. I know from a free-to-play low spend, those resources are way more usable for you. Your mines, your ore, your training buildings. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're eventually the heroes are going to go up. And again, that's another thing. I have so much experience, too much experience to use. Don't dare the game. The next one that comes out, it's going to be 500 million to experience. Just move up one level or something. They'll empty the resource. They'll find a way to make it very expensive for you to use. So that would be my advice for the strategy to take when it comes to those buildings, and even tactical for myself is doing the same here. So, all right. I was trying to catch you on the WWC Discord. Not sure if you had seen that. I left my relevant deets in the WC Hangout section. If you want to do a chords section, no rush or anything. I don't know. If you hit me up directly. Just send me a direct message. If you did, then I promise I will get to it. I was not on much yesterday. I did clean out my messages for Discord yesterday though. So I'll see it eventually. I can tell you the messages are out of control. Speaking of, we got to get to a few of these battle report stuff to get to because it is getting obnoxious. I can't keep I can't keep up. It's wild. You guys are like awesome. I message as many as I can, and I'm still barely staying above water with yeah. So quick train strategy for you to just tell you what I do. I often don't go after these carts because I don't get chosen. You don't get chosen, and I hear people that complain. As you can see, there's only 20 people right here, not even 18 people that are on this train. And 18 people, 9 have already chosen the deco. You still have 80 more people to come in. They're all going to pile in here, and your odds are crazy. You want to win the lottery. So if you like playing slot machines, you're the type of person that goes to a gas station and picks up a lottery ticket, then the first 2 carts are for you. 100% for you. I am not. I am a minimalist guy. I am an investment fixed account guy. I don't need to take gambles that are like crazy and end up with nothing. So I'd rather get a little something than end up never getting on a train, which is what a lot of people find and complain to me about. Need to add more seats to the train, need to add this, blah, 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 because you don't get on. Right. So why bother? I don't bother in here. I would go to these 2. That's where I go and just take something. My guess is people will go for speed ups and the gears. They'll see gears, 6 gears in the speed ups. So I'm going to go here. I'll take the RSS and the Alliance medals, because for me something is better than nothing, and oftentimes you don't get selected for the train. So I'm not gambling with those with the train. Not gonna happen. Okay, let's go into some battle reports, people. Let's see what we get from folks, huh? Am I here, bro? All right. Let's see. I mean, come on, my man. This is as quick as I can get to things. On the battle I send, because of Marshall's EW, he hit Lucius hard. Okay. We are in off season, and next season I will change Morrison with Sarah. Okay. On that battle I send because of Marshall's EW. Where's Marshall's EW? I show it in this report. I don't understand. You're fighting air. On that battle I send because of Marshall's EW, he hit Lucius hard. He hit Lucius hard, but you already reduced this person. You were 43.3 to 45.6. It was air versus air. And then you had Marshall. I don't know. I don't have anything for you. I think you sent the wrong report or something, because Marshall's not hitting Lucius in any of this. Are we down here maybe? Omed, Marshall. Yeah, I'm not I'm entirely sure what you're up to there. We are in off season, and maybe it was a response to one of my questions. We are in an off season, and next season I will change Morrison with Sarah. Between Overlord Shards, let's go in this. Overlord Shards and EW, what is more important? Overlord Shards and EW, what is more important? EW, exclusive, without a doubt. Not even close. It's not close. If you're talking about Overlord Shards, to get your Overlord Shard up or get your exclusive weapons up, yeah, it's you're talking about an Overlord versus like team building. Overlord helps the Overlord. So I'm going without a doubt exclusive weapons. I mean, next to gear, and maybe like if you're early in the game, I jump ahead a lot of times because I've been around for so long. Okay, so hero stars, yes, incredibly important, right? I mean, hero stars unlock skills. So if you're that new and you're looking at things, hero stars are incredibly important. But we're past that, so let's just envision we're at the point where all your heroes are stars. Once you get to that point, gear is most important. And then beyond gear, it's those exclusive weapons. Absolutely. Just the fact of getting, so 10 you're unlocking, well, first of all, you unlock the exclusive weapon, you're going to get a skill. You get it to 10, you're going to get another skill. But the 20 is the sweet spot for most players, because you just can't go fast enough. If you're a low spender free to play and you're trying to figure it out, like that question was saying, hey, where do I go? Overlord Shard or do I go exclusive weapon? Always exclusive weapon. Even if you get everybody to 20, which is a huge bump in your team to begin with. Forget about Overlord. We're just talking early on, pushing that exclusive weapon to 20. Oh my God, you're talking about 7.5% bump to the team. Yes, huge. Forget the Overlord. That thing's gonna die anyway. So you got a 7.5% bump to the team. So yeah, across the board you're doing 20, and then you're pushing to 30. The 30 skills. Oh man, I mean, between what are you doing? Air, like the Lucius shielding versus Overlord? No, forget about it. Skylar's guaranteed stuns for the first cycle of the team. Yeah, not even close. I mean, what you talk about Swift and protecting like the lowest hit point per health point player that's there. I mean, there's so many skills that are so important beyond that Overlord. It's just crazy. Like, they released this Overlord, and don't worry about it. Like, you'll chip away at that Overlord, but prioritize the things that are the most important for you, and that is gear, and that is exclusives, and then everything else, right? And yeah, tech is important, no doubt. Tech plays an important role. tech, you don't really look at tech in the same light because you're always working on tech. The question isn't, should I prioritize tech and gear? Because there isn't anything to necessarily prioritize. You're doing them both at the same time. You're always doing tech at the same time of everything. The question becomes with tech, am I prioritizing the right thing in my tech? Not do I prioritize tech over something? Because tech runs in parallel to everything else that you choose to do. Whether it's drone or overlord or gear or exclusives or T11s, tech is moving along with you no matter what. It's just, are you choosing the right path in tech? Are you spending your resource the right way? That could be your question, but not should I prioritize tech over something? No. And drone, don't worry about drone. Oh my, don't worry about it, okay? If you're free to play low spend, what are you worried about? There's nothing for you to do with drone. The game limits your ability to grow with drone. You can only do things like save up your gears, right? Your gear parts. You can only save up your certain things on drone, like skill chips. If you're let's break that down for 1 second. Let's think about that. If I'm going to worry about drone, oh my god, I got to get my drone up. The guy who just beat me is such a strong drone, right? If you're free to play low spend, put that out of your head. Just don't worry about it. You're wasting time. You're losing sleep over nothing. You can't do anything about that. The game limits you on purpose to slow roll you through drone. There is nothing you can do more. Drone parts, the only thing you can do is play like Zombie Siege. Because if you're participating in Zombie Siege more, you're going to get more drone parts. You can get more digs. Digs are going to give you more drone parts and get lucky. You can get on the right train cart. You'll get drone parts and get lucky. Participation is all that helps you lift up your drone parts. You've played I don't have to tell you about skill chips. If you're low spend free to play, go look at your skill chips right now. Yeah, that tells you the story. You don't need me to tell you. You already live it. Skill chips are impossible. Like, it's just the Lion Shop. You're getting skill chips here and there. Events. That's why I say to you, things stop nickel and diamond and worrying about buying ore in black market. When you get black market dollars, put it towards things like a skill chip, right? Why would you sit there and worry about ore? Come on, you're gonna get ore. Even exclusive weapons, by the way. I would say, like, the game gives you ways to get exclusive weapons more than it gives you ways to get skill chips. It's hard to push those skill chips. So there's nothing really you can do necessarily for a long combat boost. Come on. Nothing I can do about combat boost. You damn sure aren't going to do anything about combat boost. So there's not really a whole lot you can do about drone. It's the things you can do are gear, right? Prioritize your honor points. Make sure you're spending them in the right way. Make sure you're doing the proper collection of your bullets and bullseye event. Make sure you're collecting your glitter coins properly and saving for those. Those are the things you can do about gear. You may not like that it takes you a long time to get there and a long time to do it, but there are paths to improve the number one thing in the game, which is gear. You have paths to do that. Exclusive weapons. Make sure you're plundering, you're hitting on there. The game gives you a lot of different ways to save exclusive weapons. I'm seeing free to play now. They're T1s. Three heroes at EW30. Okay? So at this point, there are ways to collect, even if you're free to play. There are ways to collect EWs. I see it all the time. I share account, believe me. The amount of battle reports I get, don't test me. I get so many, it's ridiculous. I see all these weapons at EW30. I ask in the chat sometimes, where are you at for EW30? Like, oh, I got 3 of them. We just had Beck on the other day. He's like, EW30, had like 3 people. So people are moving their EWs. You're just not moving your drone. It is, and somebody will look at somebody like a free to play like Beck or somebody, and they're sitting on 153 for their drone level or 163. It's okay. It's okay. It's the game doesn't make it a huge problem with drone level anyway until you get to, post 250 from what I'm seeing. So it's in another universe than what you're talking about. Everybody around you can survive with a little bit lesser drone. I know it doesn't feel like that early in the game when you first start because a drone is really OP. But as you move forward and you catch up and you get to be about 150 for that drone level and your chips start to be about 5 stars across the board, which all happens for your T1, it starts to level out a little bit for that drone. And you'll be okay. You'll be all right. But your gear, you can't recover from poor gear. You can't from putting gear on the wrong heroes, from not buying the gear, from not using your honor points properly, from not saving all these things. You can't recover. Your team is going to get leveled, and you're going to wonder why somebody who's really stronger than you is beating you because you have a drone that you've been working on. You have your exclusives up. What's going on here? Well, because you put all the few prints that you had, you put the guns on your defenders. I'm seeing red guns on defenders. I'm like, what the hell are we doing out there? Where did we go so wrong? I don't know where the path veered from people who were playing the game, but that's not a smart strategy, especially when you're limited in reds. Don't do it. So always EWs, folks. Though, if you're gonna spend on something like black market or you're gonna collect, yeah, always EWs. Oh, we didn't even talk about components. We skipped over. Listen, you get the free boxes a lot of times for an engineer. You slowly collect. I will tell you the one thing in the game that I don't see many people having problems with. It's components. I get level 10. Everybody takes forever for level 10, but to get to level 9, I see a lot of people, free to play or not, that are at level 9. The engineer pumps in a lot of components. Anytime you get those exclusive chests or those free chests, always select level 5 drone component. Don't pick anything else. Pick the level 5 drone component, and you'll be able to push those. You'll be able to push those. All right. I don't see much of an issue there. To be honest with you, I don't see much of an issue with tech either. And that's why I recommend for people to slow roll past the T10s and just take it easy, because you have such a space with tech. Everybody can build their tech up reasonable. Take tactical weapon out of the way. Everything else is accomplishable. I've never bought Valor in the game. I've only collected it slow. There's plenty of people that are ahead of me that have bought Valor. And I don't look at it. You get a bump, as you should. You spent money on it. It's pay to win, right? So if people want to spend their money to buy Valor, then they should have a bump on me. Why wouldn't they? But yeah, I wouldn't worry about your tech. Your tech will come along. Just make sure you're planning it properly and structurally, but you'll be all right. All right. Oh, look who jumped in. Leonida. Oh, Leonida. Oh. I saw your report now. You saw my report. Of course you saw my report. You leveled me, Leonida. You saw my report. That's what you talk about. All good. It's all good. It's part of the game, man. It's all good. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. It's all good. Listen, war is war. It is what it is. That's what the game is. It's called Last War. It's not called Last Hugs. All right. I would be a complete hypocrite if I'm fighting Leonida and I expect Leonida to not hit me. I would be a complete hypocrite of what I just talked about season 5 with the handshakes. Right? So, listen. It is what it is. It's all good. It's all good. and from your level, Leonida, you should feel bad. How dare you? How dare you run through my walls? Did you even lose anything? Did you even lose anything, Leonida? Let me see. What, did I take anything from you? Look at this. Embarrassing. Oh my lord. Did I take a troop from you? I got 52. That's going on my wall. I got 52. 52. 52 troops from him. Ridiculous. Go find Qatar. What are you messing with me for? 72. So I'm up to 100, 112. I didn't take 300, 200, 200. I couldn't take 200 of your troops. I couldn't take 200 of your troops. It is what it is. It is what it is. 120. There it is. 120. 120.84. There is a big difference between getting hit by 96. Well, listen, you saw the difference between getting hit. Slappy hit me. Slappy slapped me. And you could see the difference between 106 an 84. I mean, he, burned through my walls without a problem. So 106. There's a big difference in that market between 96 and 106. I can tell you, there's a hell of a difference. Like even from 106, right? So 106, I was able to take 3,218 from Leonida here. What did I take from Leonida? 702. See what I mean? Look at the difference. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Forget it. Guys above my pay grade. Guys, unless I got a rally going, he's above my pay grade. It's all good though. It's all good, like I said. I'm no hypocrite. I'm no hypocrite. You're in war with somebody and they hit you and you don't go crying in their DMs and you don't go whatever. Not me. I was more like, damn, I was more upset with myself that I forgot to heal my hospital when I was trying to go after other people. I was more upset with myself. Should have healed my damn hospital. I'm not used to getting cleaned out in 2 seconds. So I'm there. But anyway, all right. So thank you, Leonid. All good, brother. All good. Good fighting. Thank you, Hippo. See, that was the Leonida fire you put out. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Okay, so medical aid. Yeah. I did thank her in the group chat. She is the bomb. Oops. Boy, did you see that, by the way? I do that all the time. I'm sorry out there for those of you. Sometimes I respond to people and I hit the button and then I close my phone real quick while we're somewhere, right? Where we're out doing something. And I'll close my phone real quick and I'll walk away. And then 5 days will go by when I'm looking at other messages and everything. And then I get back to one from that person. And I have this message wrote out in the chat that I didn't hit send on. And I'm like, what the hell? I know I hit it. And yeah, sometimes I'm misclicking. And it is what it is. All right, let's get into some messages from folks. Okay, I have these folks, but I have older ones that I've been waiting to be on here to not go through because look at all this. I have just guys, I try not to click on them so I know I didn't read your message on purpose. I try to not read it, so hopefully I get to it. Let's see. Just wanted to thank you for the Taylor video. Felt like section 1, 2, clicking purple. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, battle report. Oh, someone was kind enough to give me this account some time ago, but I am a free to play. It took me a while to get your coordinates, so I couldn't send you a message again. Really? Took you a while to get coordinates? Did you go to our partner coordinates list, which you can find at discord.gg/coordinates list? Beck's here. Beck will tell you. He'll let you know. All right, let's see. What do you got, brother? 927. So you're probably, are you just busting into yeah, you're just busting into season 5. Okay. I think I'm doing this person. Yeah. Okay. Missile. Oh, I love this entering the season, man. This is such a go-to for me. The missile. While I'm looking at this, as a side note, I am currently testing missile lineup for you. I got a bunch of things I'm going to be doing in regards to missile lineup, the best missile lineup, like going through all this stuff. I've already tested. I have charted out already 800 battles that I've run through. I will tell you that I'm going to be running probably around 500 just on missile alone for the lineup structure. And then I will also be running sandboxing, a mix-up of folks, Lucius, Marshall, whatever, in different spots. The game right now, the difference between what we're doing and how we're looking at things, okay, is understand when we look at a battle, there's no doubt when you're facing somebody, there is a specific way that you should default your lineup. For example, tank is an easy one to compare. I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean. When you're going against tank and you look at a fight and Marshall is lined up against, let's say you have Swift in front and Marshall lined up against Tesla. You're like, well, yeah, look at the battle. Well, you shouldn't have had that battle. You should have Marshall with Tesla. How do you know? You create a default lineup, and that's what's on your wall. That's what you fight with. And sure, if you have enough time to scramble around, read the battle report, change it up, and worry about it, that's great. But the other thing you have to consider is what happens when the next person is coming and hitting you, and they have Marshall in a different spot. Now, sure, you're comparing for one, but then the other guy sideswipes you. You read that report, and Marshall's in a different spot. So there's got to be a default. We all know the way if you are sitting there in a structured fight, a kill event, where you're one-on-one and you're having fun. If you're in a Winter Storm, Desert Storm, you're in a Warzone duel even, and you have time to mix up your wall and mix up your people. Okay, absolutely, no doubt we can do that and we can have the fun, and that's why we build a certain way. But there has to be a default way to leave our wall and leave our lineups for certain fights. And so right now, what I'm structuring is what is my best default plan where I'm going to, where does everybody perform best? I want to know from an attack perspective. For example, on my 500 battle reports right now, no matter who I'm battling against, wherever I put Swift performs. So I love how we always say, right, this is the default. Wow, Swift was really strong next to the Overlord. Put him over here because he's really strong. Hey, you know where Swift was really good? Put Swift here because Swift really performed good. Listen, Swift performs no matter where you put him. Swift is going to knock it out the park. It's not about where we put Swift. It's actually where we put everybody else. It's where is everybody else at their strongest when Swift is in a certain spot. Because it's really not Swift who performs at his strongest he fights everywhere. His numbers are coming through for me. Every rate that he does and his numbers are off the charts from an attack perspective, no matter where I put him. But Fiona, 100% better in a certain spot, or Fiona is better behind, certain heroes. So like you can see those numbers fluctuate a lot depending on where she is in the battle. And sure, again, that goes against like who you're going against, but there is a fixated lineup that you can do. That's the best default, and that's what I'm after at the moment. And then I will also do mixed squad. And people constantly ask me about it, and I'm also into it, and I'm into sandbox, I'm into the numbers, so I will do it. And for those that don't like it, then listen, you don't use it. All good. It's not for everybody. Everybody. Some people already know. Some people don't need to test the numbers. They just tell you what it is. They're just like, yeah, well, this is 1, and that's 2. Where did you get that from? Oh, listen, I know. Okay, cool. All good. I'm looking at running tests to actually see data. So I want to see everybody, by the way, perform. Nobody's outside of my realm. I want to see, on the missile squad, let's see Carly in there. Let's see Lucius in there. Let's see Diva in there. Let's see, I want to see Stepman in there. I want to see everybody. I just want to see a full mix squad with missile and see who performs best in these squads to see what it is. Because one of the problems that we're having right now is actually not making another, like we could say this really kicked off when we started the conversation of Lucius with missile. Because we know how good Lucius is with missile. However, then air becomes crippled. So air is weaker. So you have to also find your best mix squad of when you put somebody out. It also matters who you're putting in your other squads. Because if you just make one squad heavier and the other squad you crippled, then your wall's not actually better. You're not actually performing better in that route. You can talk about your T1 being stronger in PvE, maybe PvP, but it's not necessarily making your wall better, right? So that also matters. So anyway, there'll be more to come with that. I started doing that and diving into it. I'll continue to chart out and have fun with all the battle reports and looking at this stuff, and I will give you what I have, and if you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. It is what it is. Okay, so back anyway to here. We got level 10, level 10, level 20s. I like the level 20s. Good. Marshall, this reminded me going into season 5. This was like my favorite go-to mix squad with Marshall with missile. So strong. So strong. Probably one of the strongest lineups that I played with in the game at that time. Okay, so Swift's looking good. Yeah, where's your Swift? 20, okay. Here is looking good. Probably want to put a gun on Swift, although your main missile squad, you definitely want to get something here. God, I try with Adam. The counterattacking and everything else, it's like such a weak spot for missile. I'm trying to find a way around it. I don't know. I got more numbers to run, but sucks. So Fiona's only level 2. And probably you don't have Fiona. Okay, but you still, it looks like a gear story to me, to be honest with you. Here. You already had the advantage. The Overlord doesn't do anything. It's level 4. It doesn't even matter. I love to see what's your advantage on Overlord? It's probably the difference, right? Yeah, look, you got 3 million Overlord difference. So it's like it would be 39 against 37 with that Overlord thrown out. No big deal. But for you, I would recommend push. At this point, you're at 28. Push this to 30. No doubt. I do like it here, but you got to get Swift to 30 at this point. So Swift is your priority for missile. And for all of you out there, before you invest a ton, Swift will always be your priority for missile. It's crazy strong, exclusive. You want to do everything for Swift. But if you're already pushed this far with Tesla, you do want to just get to the 30 and then push. So that would be your next step there. Here, your gear. I like your path of your gear. Stop putting the gun on Marshall. Really doesn't matter. Maybe you just had this on, my guess you had this on Fiona, but then I look and you have an extra gun on Adam. I wouldn't recommend like that over using those prints on something like Swift. As Swift anything, or Marshall. If you want to use Marshall here, it's a difficult thing because you're talking about a tank squad. If you had Fiona in here, what are you doing? You can do the shield here, and then when you bring Fiona in, you might take somebody. If you want to keep Marshall in, then you probably take somebody like Adam out, and then you put this on Marshall to strengthen Marshall shield and radar. But I wouldn't worry about the gun. You got 2 going here. You do not need. Better off spending it on Swift. Okay. Who's your drone? Your drone's good. Take away. I'm never concerned there. You look like you're level 5 and up. I like that. I would start here though. Always level 5 your lethal firestorm first because you get an extra drone target at 5 stars. So always go 5 stars with your lethal missile first. Okay? But so I would, if you're not right now, I'd definitely be prioritizing lethal missile for the second time. This looks good. This looks. I don't care. I mean, for the most part, I really don't care. Oh, this shit matters. Oh, right. Oh, wow. Look at you. Look at you. I mean, okay. I think you said you're free to play and you bought. No, did you say you got whatever? No, that was a previous one. They said they bought this account. I wouldn't necessarily complete your max level on your defense. There's things in defense you don't need. You don't need march speed. You don't need gold. I think isn't defense that has the gold, like the gold safe or whatever the hell it's called, the bank, whatever. A vault, the gold vault. Yeah, you don't need that right now. Way more priority to get your missile mastery done. I like that your siege is here though, and I would just minimize what you're doing, probably more around 70-80% for your defense fortification, maybe 70%, and then use the rest because it's more of a priority for you to get your missiles your main team. I love that you worked on these. Big fan, but you definitely want to push your missile mastery up more than you want to work on these last little bit here for defense. Everything else looks great. You did units. Again, another thing you could have left some units where that unit load gets improved. You don't need that. I'd rather see you using those resources and time speed ups on hero, because everything on a hero can be useful. Although, if you're using a third team, I can totally get why you're skipping third team and you're at 89%, because maybe you don't use, maybe you're not going to use tank. Missile's going to be your main, so you left tank behind, which I'm totally fine with. All good there. Special forces, yep, a lot of good stuff in special forces, but some stuff you can leave behind. I think there's like maybe some hospital buffs in there, some resource buffs in there. You might want to leave behind if you're just looking for power right now. That makes sense. Overall, looks like you did pretty good. I'm really happy with your siege and your defense. Now you just push that missile mastery. Yep, Deco looks great. 2.5 million at 900 level server. You're doing great. That's a good number. Good number. Battle cards. I can't wait to get into battle cards. Season 6 is coming. I am so stoked for season 6. I cannot tell you. I spent yesterday, I was going around, I was out and about doing stuff, and I was like at a bar playing around, and I started making pictures for the entire team for season 6. For just jungle theme stuff. I'm so into it. I'm really excited. Since they came out with the season 6 and we talked about it and everything going on, I was so against coming out with like a season 6, because I told you we need more other things like Winter Storm and Wars, and I still say we do Warzone Duel, but listen, whatever. Throw that over my shoulder. Stop crying about nonsense. Season 6 looks awesome, and I really want to focus on the positivity that they're doing rather than just harping on the negative about it. So let's focus. I'll turn the page, and I'm looking forward to season 6. So really a great job by the game, how they laying out season 6 so far. We'll see how the execution comes, but so far it looks great. And I'm really just excited that the game listened to everybody in the feedback. There were so many things that are better now that they're trying to do in season 6 that they took feedback from season 5 and season 4. It really looks in the direction. I get excited when the game listens to people and goes after to try to change some of the things that the majority of people had a problem with. There are always going to be people out there that are going to bitch and trolls and everything else. Listen, the majority of people had problems with this thing. Those are the majority of people that are probably in the WWC, and I'm really pumped about it. So you'll hear nothing but come. So anyway, I hope that helped, WLF. Everything else looks fine. Hopefully that helped you, man. All right, who else we got? We had so many people that send in battle reports. It's crazy. This person sent in 10 messages. Golly. Oh, Jesus. I mean, this is crazy. I love to spend going into season 5 in 1 week, VIP 13. I was going to say, look at the difference. He said, I am love to spend. I'm like, okay, all right. Well, I know. Then he says, oh, I'm low spent. Big difference, guys. Big difference. Tactic cards will be back one season, and my 4+1 squad will be better. Okay, this is old, but let's see. I don't know. He's not asking for any advice on it, though. Oh, shoot. Was doing code and moved gear off. So then... did he say he's moving into season 5? Okay, yeah. Looks great. I mean, going into season 5, outstanding lineup choice. Tank with Scarlet. Yep. Yeah, looks great. You don't even have to do this. I don't know if this is your one team. Let me take a look at your mastery. Tank is your one team. Yeah, so you don't even need to use the exclusive to push Adam to 20. You can keep him at 10. You're okay, by the way, when you're doing this. When you're trying to do the Scarlet Adam, you can keep Adam at 10. It's fine. It works just as good, and you don't waste the exclusives. You can use those exclusives on your main team that you're going to be focusing on, like Murphy and Marshall. I would prioritize Murphy. I understand Kim comes out first, so you start moving 30, and once you get it really high, you really shouldn't be sitting here at 22 and 26 or 27 for Kim. At that point, just push her to 30. There's no point. I always call it the poker hand when everybody's sitting here at like 22 and 27 and 20. It's like, yeah, but I wanted more skills, whatever. And the other thing is, why? Why do you want more skills? Everybody wants more skills. I'm telling you right now. I keep pacing this out with folks on the skills from 30 to 40. Not that big a difference. It's not that big a difference. I know people don't want to hear it, but it's true. I'm seeing it. It's just, it's crazy. Let me see your gear. Yep. Yep, you maxed out Scarlet here and maxed out the gun. And you may look at it and be like, why would you put the gun on Scarlet? It works. It works. Watch the off. Oh, no, it didn't work. That's weird. Oh, wait, it was Marshall? Oops, sorry. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, so it works better when you have the buff going from Scarlet and Adam. So typically with Scarlet here, you put Kim there, you'd see the both offensives go through the roof. But Kim and Kim, who did you go against? God, I keep doing that. I gotta pin. How do I gotta pin this? Don't do the gun on Marshall. Don't need the gun on Adam. Don't need the gun on Murphy. I mean, that's 10, 20, that's 30 prints. You'd be way better off Marshall Shield. You'd be way better off. So, okay. Let me see the rest of you. Yep, everything looking good. Everything looking good. Okay, 6.1. Like it, like it, like it. Like it. You got a little bit left in defense, but you're pushing tank mastery. Everything looks great. I mean, you look like you're on track. Zero complaints about your tech. You did an amazing job. Love the tech. Love the tech. Look at the difference. Look at struggling. My God, this is awesome because you know what? Look at the difference in tech. Look how they are building their tech. This terrible. Their defense and their siege. Look, they left it here and they already have their second team missile mastery to 74%. Mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. That's your T1. You want your defense, you want your siege. Why are we allergic to those things? Why do we feel like defense and siege is somehow like third tier stuff, fourth tier stuff? I don't understand it. There are great percentages in both defense and siege. I mean, crazy. I don't get it at all. And yeah, I love this build. Even this, like, there's probably a little bit left to get in siege and a little bit left to get in defense. But if you spaced it out percentage-wise, how he's done his tank mastery here, he can easily finish his tank mastery and then jump in and finish these two off. They're well within the range, and that's how you want to be. Plus, at this point, at the end of tank mastery, the percentages are much higher. So you're better off finishing off mastery before you get these percentages here at the end. I love this. I absolutely love the build. Great work. And by the way, looking at 11 million and 10.8 million, big difference. It's 7.74% mastery. Nope, not even getting used. It's not even getting used. There is a world of difference between these two, between having 66 siege and 35 defense, and he's just about has full mastery to full mastery. Yeah, it's light years apart. 3.1, that's fine. Yeah, let's see. Cosmetics, I'm not worried about. Yeah, wall. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Okay, this looks fine. Keep going. 6s across the board. Slow roll your drone. Love it. Other than that little gear thing, I think you make yeah, you're moving Murphy. That's the right exclusive. No complaints for me. It's a great build. Great build. These are other teams? Or is it just another battle? Missile 51.3. Yeah, okay. I mean, tank. I don't even got to look at it. Tank beat missile. You're stronger, and you have Adam. Yeah, that's in. Nothing much to see there. Okay, here's your air. All right, your air beat tank. No surprise. 57. You overcame 1.5. No big deal. Matter of fact, what is that overlord difference? They have you 0.8 on overlord, so it's barely anything. That difference between the teams, and again another buff. Level ones. By the way, I like this strategy. Don't worry about moving your exclusives. Keep working your main team like Murphy. Move him to 30 before you worry about these guys. I like that strategy. You're fine. As you can see, in your winning battles. Your gear. Oh yeah, this is a gear win by itself. I mean, your gear is way better. You get way more bonuses with the level 40 across the board here than them. So this will tell you right here, by the way, this fight will show you that gear is more important than exclusives. So between the buff and the gear, wipe them out. It wasn't even close. Wipe them out. Plus, you get any stuns? No, not even a stun. Wipe them out without a stun. Oof. Embarrassing. Love it. Perfect strategy. Good stuff. Good stuff, struggling. All right, moving on. Who else we got? Hi, hope all is well. See, this setup is doing good against missile with Lucius. Against missile with you mean with? Oh, you mean again? Oh, because you're 4-1. You're 4-1 missile against Lucius. Sarah, you're in season 4 though. Yeah, like I wouldn't doubt it. Like we've talked about how strong Sarah Murphy, and did a whole video about Sarah and Murphy together in the air lineup. So it's stellar. This works in season 4. Season 5 though, you're comparing. The real comparing isn't Lucius with missile anyway. It's really like, should you be using Lucius over Fiona in PvP? That's more in line with what we were talking about. You're almost dead even here. Let's see how some of the other stats though. Anyway, Sarah, you're all level 30. They're not. Lucius is only 20, so that's part of your problem, by the way, with shielding. You're comparing Lucius with missile at level 20 versus Lucius with missile at level 30. You know, that's another thing you can't just say it's doing well against. Oh, your gear is better. I mean, yeah, your gear is better, especially in a counter battle with all your reds. I would say you have the advantage. Diva was probably off the chain in this battle. Also wonder how many stuns you had. Dude, you had 4 stuns as well. So that's huge. That's huge. Now I need to see who the stuns were on. Because if the stuns are on Tesla, that's a problem. I mean, his offense completely craps the bed. It looked like that was Adam. Oh, Adam again. It looks like 2 on Adam. I think. It's hard to see. All this noise. They should make it so much easier. Like, stuns are... I think that's 3 on Adam. Stuns are so important in this game, in this battle. They should either show you on the battle report who got stunned and how many times, or they should make it easier for you to read while you're watching the battle how the stuns. These are the things that we'd rather see when we're trying to understand and read in. Okay, so that one, it looked like... I think there's 2 on Adam and 1 on Lucius, I think. All right, so they didn't go on Tesla. But just an enormous shielding difference anyway. You don't have Lucius to 30. So there's a big difference. Look how strong. I love how Swift is so strong. Swift was so far behind in that battle, and look at Swift. Swift is really OP. I'm telling you, Swift is so strong. Crazy. Look at these numbers. 44.2. It's wild. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure D was off the hook with Sarah. When with the Sarah buff and mitigation. Yeah, look at 39.6. Really told the story. I think this is a different battle if Lucius is 30, though. To be honest with you, I don't think this is a win. I still think that his air team loses this battle with Lucius at 30. Okay, yep, they're fairly even. Bump on chips. Okay. Yep, good stuff. Air missile is good. Yeah, I mean, yep, no problems there. All things equal here. A little bit of a season bump here from defense from your warlord leader profile. And what was this warlord? I mean, 0.3 of the difference is on warlord as well. Fairly even across the board. Yeah. Listen, it's a great lineup. The fact that Air stays in the battle with Sarah and Murphy proves Sarah and Murphy's worth. I think everybody knew Sarah and Murphy's worth, though. When you say this did well against when you said this did well against this lineup, Sarah and Murphy do well against every lineup. So it's very hard to say like, oh yeah, this lineup it really worked, right? It's just so many to get at here. Yeah, nothing more related. All right. I forget. I forget we had sent that in. I have so many of these reports. I know you asked too. I have to go back and okay. I think it was Alexi. I gotta go back and look. I'll go back and get you Alexi to get the rest of your stuff. But let me go back and get some more. Harry, oh, you're welcome. Throw you a gift. What should you get? Harry, you want some tea? How about some tea? Take my tea. Okay. Your videos are very helpful. Love your content. I actually run 3 free-to-play. Wow, 3 free-to-play accounts? Holy shit. You are a busy man. Videos are very helpful. I appreciate you. All right, let's get some more. I'm up in my algorithm recently. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Sorry about this one either. One-eyed owl. See, some of these I'm missing, and I didn't even get to them because I don't look at them because I think they're battle reports, and some of them are just people saying thank you. You get tea too. How about some tea? Want some tea? Two. All right, let's get to a battle report. First low. So what? Hey bro, thanks for amazing content on YouTube. Very valuable advice on tips for the game. Season 5 is about to start. We heard a lot about the combination tank hybrid with Lucius and Stetman. Yep. We can use an advice about it. Very much appreciate it. Yeah. And as usual for us though, I mean, videos helpful. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'll answer. So yeah, Lucius with Stetman obviously up to level 30. Any shielding you can do to Stetman, right? So I would say it's beneficial to look again. This goes back into the argument that we had that it's not about where Lucius works everywhere. But also level 30 shield is incredibly important for exclusive weapon. You can't get Lucius isn't the same as Adam when you put Scarlet and Adam together. You can't just have Lucius level 10 exclusive and then move Lucius into a team and be like, oh yeah, Lucius sucks. He doesn't work. No, that's not how it works. You want to get to the level 30 for shielding, and then Lucius works. He works on missile, and you're like, oh my god, it works on missile. Yeah, you put him on air. Sure, it works because the object is to keep Stetman alive. Stetman's defense isn't as good, so Stetman dies a little faster than somebody like Kim. And if Marshall is buffing the strongest hero, and your strongest hero is Stetman, and then Stetman dies in that battle, Stetman also loses the buff with his death, which means, yeah, you have Kim alive, but Kim doesn't have the buff at that point because it went to the strongest hero, which is Stetman. If you have that problem, Lucius is going to help you with that problem because Lucius is going to keep your team alive a little bit longer. It always works with tank because tank, you want to draw the battle out. The longer Marshall can use that buff and stretch out the battle, the better you are on tank lines, right? So yes, it would work. But again, you just have to figure out the problem is never does Lucius work. The problem is always what does removing Lucius from air do to your air team? If you don't plan on using air, then the argument becomes, should you be spending all those exclusive weapons for a low spend free to play player on a team that isn't your main team? That's the other problem. So you have to invest in a team that you're saying, oh, air, I'll never use them anyway, so I don't mind taking Lucius. Okay. But then you have to invest a lot of exclusive weapons into the team that you don't use. So who is sacrificing those exclusive weapons? And that's why I said it makes it a little bit more difficult because when you get into 5 exclusive weapons across the board, everybody has value depending on the team you're facing. That includes Carly, by the way. Against a strong tank team, Carly is incredible value. So everybody has value. It's a matter of who you're fighting, and what you need to do is watch your battles. What I want you to do is when you watch a battle report, right? Watch who's dying first. Watch who's falling out. If you're looking at it and you see Stetman on your team and you're like, damn, Stetman dies too fast, there's your problem you want to solve for. There's a couple different ways you want to try to solve for it. Move him around in your lineup. Is he surviving in certain spots a little bit different? You have to dive in and watch the video. Watch the battles that are happening that you feel like you should be winning or you feel like you want to be closer in. Where are they dying? What order are people dying, your heroes? And then solve for that in that order. So if Stetman's the one you want to keep alive and that's your number one problem that you solve for, sure. Something like Lucius, bringing Lucius in, yes, it helps that. Because you're adding in an exclusive weapon, keeping it 5 exclusives, which is why Scarlet works so well with tank. Because Scarlet solves some of that. Where you bring Scarlet in, when you only had 4 exclusives, you can afford to remove because it keeps somebody like Kim alive longer. So you're like, oh man, Scarlet, I put Scarlet in and it keeps Kim alive longer, and that's when you keep Marshall alive longer. Whoever, Marshall buffing Kim, and that's another thing you'd watch the video on. You'd put those 5 in the lineup and say, who's dying first? Marshall's dying first. Okay, let me try to keep Marshall alive with Scarlet. And then he buffs Kim. Oh, Kim dies too fast. Okay, let me put Scarlet on Kim, try to keep Kim. These are the things that you work on. But I wouldn't necessarily just say, there's more that goes into it than just Lucius works with this lineup. But I would agree, if Stetman is your target, yes, Lucius at level 30 exclusive would help that. All right. Okay. Appreciate you. You guys are okay. Okay. What is this? Go through this on stream and people can see how much is required. But they can go. Oh, okay, yeah. I always, Chicola, I just, that's what I said before. Captain Hedgehog is the place to be. For some reason my thing isn't sharing right. I couldn't bring over the lineup or the image. Show that. Maybe Oh, now it's working. Cool. Okay. So yeah, like I was saying, on our partners website, Captain Hedgehog, you can go in here, and I am in Tank Mastery. You can go calculators and go buildings, and you can go research, and here is the research tree. I will actually put it right in here for you in this chat for those of you that do not use this website. It's phenomenal. Hedgehog will be in here on Tuesday afternoon. So if after I get through asking all my questions, if you have questions for Hedgehog, you can certainly ask away. Go put that in there. So in here, when you look at Captain Hedgehog, right? So let's look at all these hero trees. What's great is you come in here and pick whichever one you want, and then change your settings and put in whatever your percentage reduction for your costs are. Now, if you don't know what they are, I will come over here and show you where you would calculate that. Click on your base and click on your buffs. Go to economy and then go down to reduced resources. This is construction, and reduced resources, reduced speed up time. Here's your reduced resources required for tech, -5%. All right. So come over to here, and then you would go ahead and put in whatever percentage you are, and that will give you those levels for yourself. Okay. You can also research speed boost. That you'll also find it there when you say the speed boost. I'm not worried about time. I don't often care as much, but you can come in here and put the speed boost in that I just showed you from the headquarters. I'll do that. I'll do that just so it's realistic and you guys can see. Come in here, economy, and increased speed of tech is 160%. So instead of something like tactical weapon, oh, I had it all completed. Damn, no, it's not. I just did tank mastery. Let me go back. Tank mastery. Actually, it would be more fun for you to see tactical, because I don't know if people actually see tactical to understand the crazy numbers behind it. So we'll stop here at the first part, the top part of tactical, and you can see just off of this one, just off of getting the top done, you need 220k valor. Now remember, one mastery was only 300k valor. Under, like 275 if you were certainly. So each one of these branches is like 3/4 of a mastery. That's how much that is. And then you get down here and it just gets to be crazy. So this next one, look at this next one. Crazy. I'm already at 862. Okay, 3. What, did I miss one? 10, 10, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. What, I don't know what requirement I'm that. One or more research does not have requirements met. Which one? Oh, because this is 30. Oh, I didn't realize these aren't 20. These are 30. That's wild. So that's the other thing it'll tell you, is if for some reason you're trying to do one and it didn't meet the certain requirements for you to fill that out, it'll let you know all the requirements that are met for you to move through anyway. Here's all of the everything met right here for my thing. So I'm at, actually, to have it all completed right here, I'm looking at 1.18 million valor. Even wild, it's 1 million. It's over 1 million valor to complete tactical. And look how much gold. Look how much gold. 260 G's for gold. 86 G's for iron, 86 G's for food. So go back to a little earlier in this stream when everybody keeps telling me, oh, I have plenty of resources. I have plenty of resources for buildings when they come around. Ah, plenty. Yeah, okay. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that because you have not gone through this experience yet. It is going to be horrific on your resources. Horrific when you're trying to put your way through here. And this 1.8 over 1 million valor. And if I do yours, which could be an engineer, I believe you're more 10% here. So let's just put it at 10% for the things. You could tell you're still over 1 million valor is what you're going to take. So you and me are both going to take over 1 million valor, and that's going to take you a year and a half. At least, maybe 2 years. It might take till the end of 2027 before we finish tactical. So it is what it is, by the way. You just keep slow rolling it and you do it. But know what you're doing. That's why I'm building my tactical the way I'm building it. That's why I'm at 0%. Everybody's like, oh, you're building tactical wrong. You're at 0%. You should be pushing that. No, I want all 3 of my team, for me personally, I want all 3 of my teams built. Then I'll push tactical, and I'll keep pushing tactical for a year and a half, building all 3 of my teams up as I move forward into the game. I'm long picture. I'm long term. I'm not short terming it. Now, if you're T1, I would highly recommend you continue to go to 100% and then you build 80%. Now, don't forget, one last thing I'll tell you I talked about earlier. Once you get these 2 finished, once you get this, will put 1 star on your drone right here. And then this is going to put another star on your drone. Once you get done and you're at 39% of tactical, you have to complete all of your masteries. 300% of your masteries. So that's another step that you're going to have to do. So although this is only 1.12 valor, over 1 million valor, don't forget, it's 275 million per mastery. So you have to do 750 million valor before you even get to tactical, or past 39% of tactical, I should say. So yeah, it's obnoxious amount, and I wouldn't sweat over it. Like I tell you with the drone level, there's nothing for you to do. Don't sweat over it. It's okay. Just slowly chip away at it. It's all good. It's all good. You'll get there when you get there. It's all good. I would say, don't let anybody bully you around there. You'll be just fine. I'm telling you. You got plenty of time to do this stuff. It's all there. Just know it's better off knowing in, but yeah, okay. Anyway. And Hedgehog will be in here earlier. We could talk to him. So if you have any questions for Hedgehog, yeah, get over and let me know. When I get done asking mine, I'll turn over to the turn over and see if we can get some in. I'll actually see if somebody's in to monitor some of our questions on the board, because it's hard for me to do both sometimes. And I really like to dive into whatever guests we're having. I'm genuinely get interested. The person that's taking the time to come and talk to us, I take the time to listen to them and spend time with them. So unfortunately, I don't get to the chat as often when I have a guest in, but I'll see if I can have somebody with me on the stream who's just kind of monitoring questions a little bit for having Hedgehog in, and then maybe we can cut to the most common questions, interesting questions that everybody has out in the crowd, and we can rip through those. All right, let's keep going. 12 days till season 2. How am I looking? Any advice helps. All right, let's see. How are you looking? That's a great, wow. Mind-blowing when you look at season 1, folks. what accounts look like. It's so crazy. All right, how are you looking? You're looking good to me. I mean, you want to get this to 20, but it's not like you have a choice on what exclusive you're working. All important question is gear. I'm good. I'm good with your gear. You're going into season 2. I would be definitely focusing on Murphy. Yeah, Marshall, don't you dare work this gun. Stay away. This looks good. Murphy radar, I would be pushing up. to get ready. Especially you're in season 2. You're still in around and a lot of energy damage. Missile hasn't really taken hold yet in season 2. That doesn't happen until season 3. You're dealing with a lot of air. And so you're dealing with, yeah, a lot of energy damage still. So I focus on that radar and try to push those chips. You got only 12 days, so realistically, it is what it is. Oh, your drone looks pretty good for season 2. You're almost 150, almost 150 bonus. Yep, chips are fine. I mean, yeah, I don't. It's very, when you guys ask me the question, tell me what spend level you're at, because it's very difficult to give you advice on, like, I can tell you what to go buy if you were actually, if you were a certain spend level, but if you're free to play, low spend, it's, you know, it's a little bit more difficult in that, because you're gonna be what you're gonna be. Your defense, siege. So here's my advice to you. Do balance these 3 out as you move forward. Defense, siege, and mastery, all 3 of them. Work, you know, work about 30% of the power out of something like mastery, work 30% of the power out of defense, of siege, come back. You can work all 3 of them at the same time. I find that to be the best objective when you're working through them and what they provide for you. I would recommend you work on siege more than defense. Defense is important. But I will say that when you're a free-to-play or low spend, you are probably going to get attacked and burned more often than not, which means you want to have as best attack as you can. So I would want to get, in order of what I'd want would be something like mastery, siege, and then defense, something like that. Maybe even a tad more on the siege side, mastery and siege side, and then some defense a little behind. So you're still working on it. All 3 are still your priorities as you move forward, because it's helping your T1 ultimately. But as a free-to-play low spender, I'd probably shade a little bit more towards my siege and mastery as I build, because you'll get burned faster by more people. You probably find it more useful. You're somewhat of a spend though, because you got base skins, so you're not free to play. This right here tells me you're not free to play. You don't walk around with a $500 skin and $400 skin. Maybe you got lucky. Maybe you're $150. Either way, you're a spend. I don't care. You got a skin, you're a spend. And you got special effects. You're spending on special effects and skins. Oh, come on. You're a spend. Okay, so spending. Spending, I would put all your money in the bullseye. If you're gonna spend on something, really overload into bullseye. I wouldn't worry about drone. Don't put your money, if you're putting your money towards it, don't worry about it. Leave this hanging and keep slow rolling this stuff. Just focus on this. And because you're so close into the season and tank is your first, I would see if you could get some of these exclusives done to try to push to 20. It's very, very easy if you pushed and you were spending to get this to 20. It's a big 7.5% bump that you could get. So that's worthwhile as well. But yeah, put your money in your prints. Put your money in your prints. There you go. That's the best I can give you for today. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Check the chips. Okay, Commander, what you do with the chips? It is what? A tank versus tank battle. And yeah, they forgot they put their air chips on. Yeah. Okay. So probably just trying to showcase what we've said, how important they are. Yeah, it looks that way to me. So he's saying, okay. So all things being considered here, you're looking at the lineup here. They look very similar. They mirror each other. Marshall against Kim, Marshall against Kim. 3 million stronger. We'll dive into where that's coming from, but it looks like he's saying, on a stronger account, Williams 30. Murphy 20. I would be getting. I don't know why where you're doing with Murphy here. You're a tank squad. Murphy should be your priority. That mitigation is incredibly powerful. Like, you need to push Murphy big time. Okay. So 30. Very good here. Very good here. I like this. I like this exclusive priority. Better than you, although I would put Murphy. I would be Murphy prioritized, but either way, it's better than what you got going on here. But still incredibly strong. So I do like their exclusive setup. Gear. Defense. Okay. Offensive heavy. You have them beat in exclusives. You got their offense looks a little bit higher, but your defense is higher. And those radars against that energy damage is incredibly valuable in a tank on tank fight. So this is also, you have the edge in gear. Yep. Although I don't know what's all this spending on moving Marshall's gun. I don't know why everybody's obsessed with Marshall's gun. He's a support hero. He's not an offensive hero. It's really a mistake. Like, this, so much more valuable to make Marshall stay alive in the battle than worry about how much offensive firepower Marshall's providing in your battle. Keep him alive. Just stop worrying about him as providing all this damage. I mean, look at what he's providing for damage in the battle. And they have him prioritized with gear. 5.3 and 5 million. You see that? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, let's prioritize their offense. No. But it should be looked at very similar in what Marshall's going to be giving you in battle. The longer you keep him alive, the more these numbers push. So get the radar and the shield. I would much rather have all of that gear on the radar for Marshall, and then have him be chucking out all that energy damage that's coming at him and killing him, than trying to get his offensive power up. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay, that's good. Good. Chips look okay. Yep, no problems. You have the advantaging chips. You have other advantages besides the wrong chip, by the way. Like, you had better chips overall, even if those were right. So it really crippled them to use. You know what? It's a good point. I mean, both of you don't like. I mean, boy, what? Everybody's allergic to siege and defense. You're almost going to be on tactical without completing your siege and defense. The same reason that you're going for tactical would be because you're going after T1. You're trying to fast track getting to 180%. Why? Because you say, well, because tactical is going to work my T1, right? So it's the same exact reason why you would work defense and siege, because it's your T1. So it's all there for you, and it's cheaper, and the percentages are better. So I don't know why you wouldn't, like, that's where you should be spending the time and energy. And I would not be completing it to 100%. You can leave it at 70%. You still had work to be done here, but I like it on the left better than I like it on the right. This is the attacker. So the attacker has this much siege and mastery built up that's going against a defense that's only 36%. So they're going to lose out to begin with. There you go. 2.74. Okay. Yep. And they got T11s. So they got the advantage here. Okay. Yeah, they have advantages all over the map. And the fact that okay. So you see 8.6 here. This is misleading, by the way, because these skill chips are not worth what they say they are, based on the fact they're not aligned to the right heroes for. So, yeah, you definitely should have lost this battle. And the fact that you won handily, yeah, it shows. I mean, this isn't a full chip battle. I know what you were trying to go after, the full chip battle, to see the differences. I think that there were some advantages that you had in how you built your gear out. But overall, there's no doubt. I think you would have lost this battle if these chips were aligned correctly. Like these chips, plus his T1 chips are probably better than these T2 air chips, so likely would have been better. So overall, yeah, it's a chip win overall. So good stuff. Watch those chips. They're so important. They are important. There's just not much you can do about them from a free to play low spend, but at least you can do is line them up correctly. That much you can do. All right. Let's go in. Guys, you missed it. Doing both things slowly. Okay. Let's go in here. I am Big Phil. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I don't know what this meant. By the way, I saw this the other day. He sent this in. He says he's a QB killer in real life. I guess he plays some kind of football. I mean, it's weird. He's WER1. I would think that'd be a wide receiver, maybe, because he's talking about QBs and he's a wide receiver one. And I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Big Phil over here. But he said he's a QB killer in real life. So, not sure. Let's see what else he's got going on. Couple mil less. Think it's tech and gear for him. Just ended season 4. All right. Well, it's a truck battle too. Got to keep that in mind as we go through. Air battle straight up. Sarah. Okay, so Sarah versus Marshall. I am Big Phil. It's Sarah versus Marshall. You are a couple mil less, but I've always say Sarah better than Morrison. Exclusives look. Oh boy. Well, Big Phil, see what happened here. Yeah. Yeah, I like it, but this is, oh wow, what a waste. What a waste when it could have went into Lucius. So you got 20, 20, 30. This is basically even here. Similar here. So really the only advantage I see is the 7.5% for Lucius. And then you have the stun for Skylar. So that is good for the exclusive front, but man, tons of opportunity wasted. Okay, Big Phil. I like your gear. I love your gear setup. Good. Don't imagine Sarah's putting much output on. Then again, for Morrison, you'd have it here, so that all makes sense. No problem. Understand why that would be red. Let's see. You want to protect her a little bit more. Keep her. Yep, you want to watch this battle to see who's dying first. This would be a perfect example. If Sarah was dying too early, I would be putting Lucius Radar on Sarah in the back here. I would swap them if she's dying too fast, because she's gonna buff the shit out of Diva. All right, it's air versus air, so of course you guys know we need to look at the stun picture. We had 1 stun for Phil, 2 stuns. All right, too crazy, depends on who they were on, but 61-60. This is a very good fight, very close battle. What are you missing there, Phil? Oh, Phil. Yeah, so Phil, go after this right here. Make this 5 stars first. Make that. Prioritize that, will you? Get the extra drone target. Okay. 5, 4. It's all good. Yeah, nothing to see. Is it 65, 60? Okay, I like this. I love this build. This is good shit. And then coming over here and oh short here. Oh wow. Yeah, why already split? Oh yeah, okay. Big advantage. Oh yeah, 27. And they're defending. Well, okay. Big defending, Phil. This is a big picture right here. Big problems. Big problems all over tech. Yep. Yep. I imagine they got the hero out of their one, which they're fighting with air. Don't know for sure. Well, I don't know about that. Although Air Mastery is so far behind 75, so it's probably coming from there. I'm gonna guess that they got the majority of air out and maybe the bottom four. But that's all we have to guess on that one. Because the 30% is gonna put him so far behind the Air Mastery. Phil definitely has it. This is really, I mean, the Sarah and Morrison are so close. They're not probably going to make as big of a difference, but the fact wow, you look at the quantity, that's a big difference too. Got 7436. I wonder if he's worked on, oh, probably got it from the mastery. Mastery bump is where he's getting that too. Could also be that he has Taylor. Shirley. Has Shirley. Gets a 10 bump there. Could be a difference there. You both okay, yeah. This is a truck battle, so is what it is. I would guess that Tech really decided got you this win though. Let's see the stats by the way. I want to see. So you're not going to get a huge bump here. But I'm surprised your Diva did not do better, Phil. But looks like a tech battle. Looks like a tech to me. Great tech build by Phil. Early on, these tech things make an enormous difference. Enormous difference because as you get further into the game, everybody starts completing all their tech. So they start about non-valor tech and everybody levels out. So a lot of these tech battles that you see and differences that happen in losses, wins and losses, happen earlier in the game when we start looking at season 2 through 4. Because people, it's all how you build the tech up. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, this wasn't that. I mean, look at Diva had a ton left too. So, man, that defensive tech. Yeah, I would say that's that, Phil. So let's go. Oh, crap, I lost Phil. God, so many folks. Okay, full air and 5 million. I'm good. I will send you one. Defeat the virus. He is full air and 5 million stronger and still lost by a good margin. Trying to figure out how did I win? Oh, I love these. Are we talking about this one? 5 million stronger. Okay, let's find out. So first of all, you're 4-1. First of all, mitigation. Where is exclusive? Oh yeah, you got a level 30 for Murphy. So you got high mitigation going on. We got to see air. You got 2 stuns. Okay, so battle for stuns was even. Not sure who got stunned. We want to look at that. Weapons here on first. What do we got for all over exclusive weapons? Everybody's 30 in this battle. All right. Okay. No Carly because you have Murphy. No Carly because you choose Morrison. Right? Gear looks even. Okay. This doesn't matter that much. You have better chips. Him. Yep, these are all pretty even in regards to components. All right, Harpon, he's got the advantage over you in Overlord. We'll see how long the Overlord survives. Your siege power is equal. Your defense power is equal. Of course, they're probably equal. Air and air is equal. You also have Murphy, which you have 94% tank mastery on, so you're good there. You have 15% tactical over him. So you have the edge in tech. That goes better. Even, you're even. Got power difference, but you're equal, and you have a morale bump more than him. And your war leader. I mean, you got 5%. That's huge. You got 5% damage reduction in hero attack. So that's good. So, okay, now it's starting to piece together a little bit. So you definitely got the bump you're getting the bump for the mitigation, level 30 Murphy. You're getting the bump for the damage reduction. Your tech is actually, I don't care what this says, your tech is actually stronger in this battle than his. So you got that going on. He does have a lot of his power here that I'm showing. He's got a 1.6 million. Neither one of you have the Overlord in. So this is all, like, the Overlord would be how long the Overlord survived for. So they're all, for the most part, empty stuff. So he's got 1.6 coming and it's empty. And then you got the other stats with this being Morrison in the front, Murphy mitigation in the back, which is why you're seeing everybody survive. So be my guess. And then I want to see who got stunned. Yeah, look at that the mitigation is killing them. I still missed the stuns. I was too busy watching the front hero to see how much Morrison was surviving. Look at Morrison's damage. Jesus. Look at this damage. 41 million for Morrison in the front. And you got 24 out of him in the back with him dying. So, yeah, the mitigation walloped you. Walloped you. So with that mitigation, you end up with a weaker lineup because on top of that, you have Carly. So between Carly and Lucius, so it's up. Did I lose it? Oh no. Yeah. Yep. And defense just got leveled. And it's a reason why. I mean, why I said in that last one, I didn't understand why Murphy wasn't leveled up in that tank squad. They went after Williams before Murphy. I don't understand why you would do Williams before Murphy. The mitigation is just so strong. It's crazy. But otherwise, yeah, it's a pretty damn good lineup. I'm sure Schwal is pretty pissed off. But yeah, that was mine. Oh crap! I lost it again. When it pins, what's the point of pinning when I'm going away from the battle to watch a battle for them to reset the friggin' screen? Like the whole point of leaving this up is supposed to be, God, so frustrating. Jeez. Okay, who's on stream that sent me? I've only got a couple left. We've already been going for 3.5 hours. This is wild. Here we go again with the 4-hour stream. I can't stop. Who's on that knows they sent me a battle report and wants me to look at a battle report? Who's up? You. All right, what's your name? What do you got? Go ahead, AR Joey. What's your game name? Oh shit. Did you just use a special character? What's your name? And then he had a special character. I can't. I don't even know how to make that. Are you in here? I'm looking for Joey. I don't see you, bro. Where are you at? Did you just send one? I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Okay, thank you. Jathan. That's so much easier. All right, buddy. Going from air, do you want to go from air to missile in your postseason 2? Also, oh, I don't know. I don't like it, Jay Thorne. I don't like it, man. I'm not even looking at your teams, but I'm telling you, I understand why. What can you tell me? What spend level are you? Jay Thorne? Like, what are you, mid? You over $50? You're over $50, tell me. You're low? No, you don't move. Stop it. No, why are you going to switch? Stay air. No. That's an easy one. If it's low, you said low, bro. You said low. No, you don't switch. No. It's terrible. It's going to put you in such a lull trying to switch to missile. You're going to be down for as a free to play or as a low spender. Even low mid, man. I would not. Low mid, I wouldn't do it. It's gonna put you into. You're in season right now. You're postseason 2. Pretty much your entire season 3 is going to be spent in mud. You're in quicksand. You can't move because you're in the middle of switching teams. It's a terrible experience. You're going to enjoy the game a lot more if you just stay air and just keep pushing and be strong. Listen, it's going to come full circle for you, I promise. You're going to have to live through Season 3 and Season 4, but I promise you, once you get to Season 5, there's going to be so many strong tanks that are going to start to peek their head around, and people are going to be running tanks, trying to combat those missiles. You're going to slide right in with your big, strong air team. So just stay air, bro. Ride the course. You're all right. Trust me. Just ride the course. If anything, build up your Murphy. So you're low mid, so you have the opportunity. Build up Murphy, get 30 on him, and then you'll be able to ride into season 4 with your exclusive 4+1. That 4+1, when you get into season 4, is going to freaking rock, dude. You're gonna love it. The 4+1. You are gonna love it. And so get exclusive 30 on Murphy. Put your money, if you're low mid, put your money towards that. 30 that out and be an incredibly strong. Air rocked in season 4. It was awesome. Lucius, you're going to want to push Lucius to the Lucius shielding to 30. You have Murphy, you'll push to 30, and I promise you, you'll come back around and be in love with air again. Just have to go through season 3 and just trust me. Trust me. Come see us in a few months. and be in season 4, and I guarantee you'll send me a thank you note that you didn't switch to missile and you didn't give you a horrible season. So you're good. All right, let's see what you're at, Jake Thorne. Well, I see you're beating up on somebody, so I imagine you just want me to review this because there's nothing to review in this battle. Oh yeah, okay. So you got work to do on your exclusives. If you're looking at your exclusives and you have work to do, if you look, is this your? Let me go look at your missile exclusives real quick. I imagine you sent me your missile team. Yeah, look at that. You're only level 2, man. You're already started here. Yeah. Don't worry about Carly. Don't push Carly at all. Don't spend another nickel on Carly, okay? Because I'm telling you, you're going to kick her out of your lineup and put Murphy in. So don't worry about her. Just a matter of fact, you're moving into season 3. So you're probably worrying about Skylar. I would be at this point saving all my exclusives to push Skylar to 20. Don't spend any exclusives. Just go in there, and then I would push your exclusives. Keep going. You're gonna like it. I'm telling you. If you're low mid spend, dump some money that usually traditionally I would tell you goes to gear. If I were you, you bought this account. If you want to get good use out of this account, dump some money in air exclusive weapons, and don't split your exclusive weapons. I'm really happy you asked this question because the best thing you can do is not go to missile right now. The missile, you're going to have to dump so many exclusive weapons just to get it caught up to 20. It's not worth it for you. T1 all the way. You will have a very strong team by season. If you invest a little bit into your exclusive weapons, you are going to have a very strong season 4 lineup. That's what I would say. Even if you did a one-time dump of things. And you're in season 2, by the way. Go watch the Taylor video. If that account does not have Taylor, please go buy Taylor to 4 stars. You don't have to do the 5th star, but just do at least 4 stars for me. All right. Well, you're off to a good start with gear. That person that gave you an account, I mean, this is excellent. 7 at season 2, post season 2, really good. Really good stuff. Yep. Right, wait. I like it. I even like the build. Yeah, get this Diva built out. You can move Diva over here, although you do have Diva to level 20 exclusive. So you're going to want to push her to level 30 eventually, but Skylar's going to come up. Skylar's incredibly important to guarantee that stun. I know it doesn't feel like it, but it is. I'm not sure what's going on with the build here. Why would we put chip 3 dots before we do gun? But let's stop that. Whatever you were given. Let's do gun. You can leave chip alone, actually. And I'd rather have you doing radar for both of them. Yeah, gear looks good though. I mean, this is a great start. Listen, pick up a lineup. Anybody who picked up a lineup in season 2 and got this for a gear start, holy shit, would they be excited? This is a great job. So this solidifies me even more, telling you I would dump money into exclusives for yourself as a low mid. Absolutely. You should just be focusing on pushing these exclusives. This one, Diva to 30. If you can, and then Skylar coming out. Skylar, you want to be at the 20 to get the 7.5%. You want Skylar at 30 as well, and then season 4 is going to come around, and you're going to want to push Lucius as much as you can. There you go. That would be my advice for your account. Otherwise, okay, this is another area you want to look at. I wouldn't divert funds right now from exclusive, but 150 is your next bump. Slow roll that. Don't divert funds and think, oh, I want to push to 150. Don't worry about it. Just go slow roll your drone. You're okay. You're all right. These chips, even these out for that. You're okay. You want them across the board? All right, let's see your tech picture. What did you inherit? Actually, pretty good tech story. for this person. At least you got somebody who knew what they were doing. I mean, I would continue at these same exact percentages for siege, defense, and aircraft. Exactly like this. Up a percentage up like that for tank mastery, and then another chunk for siege and defense. Keep going that same rate. Hero, I would make sure you have all your air done, and then the bottom 4 for hero, make sure that's taken care of. I'm sure units is fine. If the only thing you have left on units is the load, increase the load capacity, don't touch units. Who cares? That's when you run out of non-valor tech, you can worry about that. Same with special forces. Like if you are looking at it and the only thing with special forces like reduce hospital funds or reduce stuff like that, don't worry. Prioritize the hero. If your hero is done the bottom 4 and all of your air, then do the special forces first. Because you can use that non-power stuff in special forces more than you're going to use the load capacity, or in hero, the heroes you don't even use. So don't worry about that. And don't try to build out a second team, by the way. Don't even think about having missile right now. Shit on a second team. Just build your T1 out. There is a sweet spot that happens in Season 4 where having a strong T1 is really all that matters. It's just with those battles that take place, you really just want to have a strong T1. So I wouldn't even worry about it. Season 5 is similar, by the way. Strong T1 is going to do you real good. Your wall. Wow, they really didn't work on wall, huh? All right, your wall sucks. So, not that I would be prioritizing anything on wall, but you can do so much better. Oh, is it? Oh, you're Jay Thorne. Sorry, man. I'm looking at this for this. Okay. Sorry, you're 150 and you're in great shape. This in great shape. Let me see then. What did he leave you with? Yeah, still great. That's still great. Same strategy. All right, thank God. This guy's wall sucks. I mean, this is a brutal wall. Is this person in the same season as you? Is this person? Yeah, wow. I mean, this person, oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what team this is of theirs. Maybe it's not their. Yeah, okay, they're an air team. Okay, so maybe this is just their 4th team or something like that. But still, their wall still sucks. I mean, even as a free-to-play, your wall should be better than this. Like, this is wild. This is wild. Season 2, I mean, you haven't used... Your heroes would have already been 5 stars. You haven't used any shards. And you should, instead of spreading it around, you should just have your main team. So if he's going to be air, you should just stick with air. Maybe he switched. Maybe he went from tank to air. I don't know. Either way, you're in great shape for wall. And I would keep pushing this. I don't know what they're doing. Again, he must have switched from tank to air too. That's probably his story. I would just be pushing this for air squad. Until you get to 200s at least. Make sure all your heroes are 200s. And that goes for purples and that goes for blues as well. Make sure they're all 200s before you start working on anything else. 200s, after 200, it starts to become questionable. So, oh, you're top 15 in THP? Yeah, that gear makes sense. This person was a spender, man. Season 2 having this much gear? Yeah, that's a spender. That person bought out Bullseye more than once. I'll tell you that right now. Because they could only get 2 free ones from here. Even Bullseye and Glittering at this point, maybe you'd get 1 each. So they bought 3 of them. That's Bullseye. Yeah, spent a bunch of money. I'm sure whatever you bought this account for was probably well worth whatever you spent. Anyway. And I put live today for you, man, because it more helps me than it helps you. So then I know I got you. All right, who else is next? Who else is next? Tell me who else is out there that sent me a battle report that I got up in my massive vat of battle reports. Okay, what's your name? What game report? What's your name? ZLN? Okay. God, why did this go away? I thought I pinned it. DLN? Got it. Nope. That ain't it, brother. I'm sorry, XLN? XLN doesn't work. Well, I mean, why are you working on getting one mythic piece in season 3? I mean, that's your own fault. Like, you should have saved Bullseye. You could have saved glitter coins. By season 3, you would have had at least 2 pieces just from saving properly. I mean, you probably be close to you probably be more close to 4 pieces from Bullseye and glitter from saving that long. If you saved it properly. And then the seasons, what did you pick for season gear? I mean, your season rewards should have been mythic prints. I hope you didn't pick like like the castle or something. Should have picked the prince. I did, didn't I do that? I did that. Did X. But small letter. X with L, but small letter. I did XLN, man. I got nothing for you. All right, let me see if I can find in this vast pool of reports. If you send me one, send me a game message and move yourself to the top. That would help me. Dude, I got so many. Nuclear Ashful. Oh, I don't know how I missed that one. See that guy earlier? I didn't even name. Oh my god. So funny. Where are you at? Oh, you didn't. How could you say review mine? You didn't send it to me. Who's in here? Who's out there that actually sent me a report? Anybody? Sure. Example. In your live now. Thank you. All right, Samo got it. And then I'll do example, and then you guys can pull it together with who sent me stuff earlier or not. All right, you got it, Samo. Samo, good stuff. All right, Samo. I'm gonna like these, he says. That's what he says. Tank and air. 4 + 1. 4 + 1. Oh, that's really close. Oh, good stuff. Murphy, look at that. Murphy 30 to 22. There's your advantage, brother. Little tank action here. Oh. I'm sorry. Full tank. Full tank versus 4 + 1. Let's see. Hey. Gear looks good, bro. Killing Skylar, right? I do like Murphy in the back. Your Williams was 22. Okay. Good to know. Did you get any stuns on you? Two stuns. Wow, okay. Huh. And you don't even have Stepman at 30, so that's pretty good. I would imagine Kim is still a stronger hero for you then, right? Probably. And you got exclusive or used. I would imagine Kim's a stronger hero right now for you. So she's probably getting the buff still. 18202, 5% damage reduction there. This is a good win there, Samo. Don't matter much here, don't matter much there. Okay. 13, siege and defense, Here. Your tank, their air. Yeah. Everybody looks pretty good with gear. Or attack, I should say. Up. 7. I mean, yeah. You got some defense, Defense war leader stuff happening there. It's crazy. It's a good lineup. This is a great example. I like Murphy in the back, but with full Murphy in the back when it's 4+1, but Murphy in the front. Great defense. Great defense. And Marshall getting rid of. I can't believe I got 2 stuns that early with this. Your counters and Kim Reds are better than Morrison. Let's see, what was this? What were the numbers? This is an anti-Morrison battle, is what this is. Somebody was just telling me how they love the Morrison. I haven't run the numbers on like the 30 Morrison since whatever. It's been BattlePorts like this though that really turned me off to Morrisons. I mean, everybody big on Morrison. Like, look at this battle. So you have Morrison in the front, right? Morrison has level 30 exclusive, and Morrison has full gear. So you have a full battle with Morrison with Lucius protection, with shielding, and mitigation on the tank team. And look at the offense that Morrison kicks out. Now, it could be an argument maybe you switch Diva and Morrison, but I keep getting reports and told that Morrison is better in the front. I mean, I'm not seeing it. I just don't see it. This battle to me screams like my best offensive weapon against your supposed best offensive weapon. With if Morrison's 30 is so good, I'm looking at a tank air battle that should have every advantage on tank with the buff. And I'm looking at Kim and Stetman sitting here without full red, either of them, both easily outperforming Morrison. I keep seeing this. It's like a weak link more than it's the reason that you point to. And then I keep hearing, because Stetman's so weak. Stetman sucks. Stetman dies too fast. He's so weak. I mean, that's what Air does. That's Air's shock and awe is coming at tank right here with the buff. And look, and they stunned Stetman, by the way. Did you see that? I bet you Stetman, wait, was Stetman 30? Stetman wasn't even 30. I gotta look at it. I don't think Stetman was 30. I think he was just short, right? Wasn't he like 28 or something on Stetman? I'll look at that again. So he can't block it yet. Yeah, Marshall. He could not kill Marshall. Couldn't kill Marshall. That's the story of that battle right there. Look who survived. Isn't that ironic? Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony of the one that survived. I mean, yeah, look at the output. I mean, Marshall was alive they couldn't get rid of Marshall. He's alive the whole battle. So the buff is just going and going and going. And just look at these two. Wild. So good. So I keep saying, like, Stetman exclusive is so much better for me. And all these reports that I continue to see like this with these air reports, they're better than Morrison. Everybody's all in the Morrison exclusive 30. I think Air got the short end of the stick. Everybody's all excited to get to Morrison's 30, and I don't see it. I have not seen the report. By all means, I'm still waiting for these amazing Morrison reports. Because this is a perfect opportunity for Morrison teed up. No Marshall. He's in the front, avoiding everything. Where is it? I don't know. Maybe he needs Sarah. Maybe we just need to put Sarah in there. And this is precisely, by the way, that I say instead of the 4+1 in this battle, Carly performs better in this battle. You're better off with full air in this battle with Carly, without a doubt. Those are the numbers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I would love to say. Again, it shit out on me. Next one is full air. Good. I want to see full air because I bet you that performs better. Carly against the same one. Oh, he still won though. What were the numbers on this? Marshall kills Skylar. 30. Huh. I'm shocked that this that he couldn't beat you. Oh, only one stun. Is Skylar 30? Yeah, Skylar's 30. Yeah, see, Stetman's 25, so can't block a stun yet. 30. Huh. And moved more. What did Morrison do in the back? Look at this. I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing? Morrison took all the gear off of Morrison, gave it to Well, what are you giving? Well, what do you? Okay. Oh, you got to get a gun at somebody, I guess. I mean, I'd rather do Diva. I'd rather have Diva up here. Should have switched to Diva in the front. That's what they should have switched. And tried to get you and tried to fight this again. What's the Overlord difference? Okay. All right, so their big difference that they have on you, their whatever, is 1.5 million on the wall. Their wall is stronger. Otherwise, you have more cosmetics. Your war leader on top of it. Oh, there you go. So you got 5% damage reduction. So there's a big problem there. But they don't have you anywhere except wall. And exclusive. They have one more 30 than you for exclusive. Technically, they have more red than you. Although you're counter. I like your layout of red, so it's almost like you could have two more here, but other than that. Huh. Boy, this Morrison, really, does Morrison just die early or something? Morrison's doing absolutely nothing. It's Diva or bust. Like, Tank's sitting here with Stetman and Kim. Yeah, no surprise. So Skylar's done. No stuns. Except, well, there was one stun. I didn't even see who it got to. Marshall's still alive. Yeah, look at Morrison. Almost dead. Marshall's still alive. Yeah, again. Marshall alive that whole battle. I'm 47.5. Stetman isn't even getting the butt. Stefman got almost 10 million more offensive than Morrison did. And not even 30 exclusive. No matter where you put him, by the way. You put him in the front or you put him in the back. Either way. Yeah. I mean, if anything, it's a showcase for that damage reduction being so important. But it's just crazy. I just so unimpressed. Anybody tells me how impressed they are with Morrison. Show me some battles where Morrison's going to impress you, because I don't see it. I would guess this was a very close battle. I would guess Diva in front gets this done, especially with the high output of Diva. The ceiling for that only goes higher with the front battle. So I would guess if they did that, I wish they had that battle. It's a good win, Samo. It's good stuff. I bet you it's got to make you puff your chest out with tank a little bit. I'll tell you that right now. I just know when I put Carly in for those strong tank battles, but I have Diva in front too. So I do Carly, and then I have Diva in front. Lucius in back. I put Lucius in back middle. I'll tell you what, you're gonna notice a lot bigger difference in Stet 30 than they're seeing. Samo looks great though. Yeah. Is it? So, Samuel, go look at the power of both of them. Are you seeing that Kim is stronger than Stet at this point? At some point, I think Stetman takes over for Kim, and you're seeing more offensive firepower than him. It might be when he's getting the buff from Marshall, because at some point he gets stronger than Kim, and then he's off the chart. But it's only when he's got it, and I don't know. You know, it depends on how your gear layout is, and, you know, a lot of that stuff's going to matter of who's stronger than who. You know, you're keeping them even. Like, see, you got Kim. Kim's got the radar. So Kim's probably got more offensive output. If you full on Stet and you give him your full offensive output, I mean, right now it's very difficult because this battle is awesome for your team. You're not really seeing, you're seeing your defensive heroes die. You're seeing everybody die in the proper lineup, so I wouldn't change a thing. I would, based on watching your battle, I wouldn't change any gear. You have everybody dying in the proper order right now. So if you can just keep that structure of Marshall staying alive, and, you know, and then keep watching these battles like this where you're even, if Marshall starts dying, give him the gear. But I love the Stet. Cheat code. Very good stuff, Samo. Way to keep Tank's hopes alive. I'm hoping to get there. I wish I was able to get there for season 6, but I was not. But yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff, man. All right, we got time. One more. Who else got in here? I know there was somebody I was going to look at, and then I went to Samo, and I was going to look at him. Who was it? Like, was it Example? Oh, that was Samo. Okay, that was Samo. You guys, I got 3 different names going on. We got a YouTube name, we got Last Word name, and we got Discord name. It's like 3 different names. You guys send me spiraling, trying to figure out who's who. Ant, you are you in there? Oh, Ryan, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to come up and do another one. All right. I got you. And then I'll do one more. I'll do for Ant. Ant, if you're in here, I'll do yours, and then that's it. That's it for today. I mean, this is we're gonna go 4 hours. 4 hours, folks. I'm trying. Victory over. Okay. Love. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. War leader versus engineer, same teams. Oh, okay. Probably very big. All right. We just saw war leader versus although we saw air versus tank, but yeah, same teams, buff on different player though. Oh, these exclusives. Wow. Okay. So you have this doesn't necessarily matter, by the way. So, okay, you got 30, but you really only need 10 over here. You're fine. Like, I like this, Ryan. You're perfectly fine. This is, yeah, it's not really needed. Better off here. Better off there. 30-30. I like the mitigation. I like him. Okay. I like it. I like your exclusives out. You're doing just fine. Okay. Yep. Look at this gear advantage. Why? I mean, really trying to keep the counterattack alive instead of Marshall. So I gotta watch this battle. I gotta see how long Marshall survives doing that. So you're both, that's so funny. Both your atoms died at the same time. Wow. Okay, that's incredibly telling. So both the atoms, I only bring that up because look at the gear difference. Where are you, Ryan? Okay. So look at the gear difference in the choice. Went all red on Adam. He's got one air. He's only got the defense on Adam, right? No chip, no gun. They both died at the same time. So the extra gear didn't do much. They were both lined up, and I believe they're both lined up against Marshall. Yep. So same thing. They both died at the same exact time. So you got no advantage out of a full red in that. And now Marshall here lasted the entire fight, and Marshall here with this 4 gun and all this gear did not do a thing. That's will probably prove it out. Yeah. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. Look at Kim. Now that's what I mean. That's the engine. Oh shit, sorry. That's the engine of this entire battle. Is Kim, right? Both at 30. Well, these don't mean anything. Both at 30, right? And then you're looking this Kim here. Red, right? But also look at the defense. From Adam. From Scarlet. I mean, Marshall is just so more important. Like, if Marshall stays alive, this shows you Kim is your engine. If Marshall stays alive, then that makes the difference in the fight. In this battle, you saw Marshall just stay alive. Plus, I mean, and then you got other advantages coming because he said 5% damage reduction, which we saw 2 battles in a row make a huge difference. By the way, war leader versus, you're wondering why so many people are war leader versus engineer. I mean, the 5% damage reduction is huge, which is also why I choose Deco over the special effect in the Easter. By the way, because even if you don't buy the new special effect Deco, and you just get the 5K Deco, Universal Deco, you can either buy the new Deco, and I made a video to show you how much you could do and push that to level 4, or you can just take the 5K Deco, don't buy any new Deco, and just use it to push your damage reduction Deco with that 5K Universal because it's so powerful. So yeah, it's then you can push the damage reduction Deco, and then keep your engineer status if you wanted to. But so big, 5% so big. No defense. Hey, Ryan, go work on this, will you? Like it. No okay, here's another problem. There's another problem you can't overlook. No defense fortifications. Nothing going on here. 1% didn't. You're the attacker. Nothing. Look at that. Crazy. This is another report. Look, 150% in mastery, barely touching siege and defense. This logic, it's so absurd to me that you're building that way. Go look at the percentages. Like today, go look in your own base. Go look at your tech. Go look at the percentages you get with siege and defense. And then go look at how this is building T2. Why wouldn't you want this on your T1? It makes no sense. What a cheat. I mean, crazy. Oh man. Ryan, look at this is a season battle as well. Look at the percentages you're getting in this battle. That's huge. Huge. And you got damage when countered percentage. Reduce damage when counter taken with counter. That's just counter damage. This is tank versus tank though. 311, 2.7. Okay, yeah, you round. So they got T11 troops. Okay. Damage share, but it's not gonna matter for this. This is huge. I mean, you got the damage reduction here. He's got the hero defense and hit point advantage. Plus he's got the hero attack defense hit point advantage there. He's got a small techo advantage. He's got 1% tech here. This second page is telling a story of a huge advantage. Just the second page. Again, the only advantage really is wall. And then you come over in the first, and you wonder why he won by such a big level to overcome the power difference. And we just went over it. We just explained it to you. All those numbers keep Marshall alive. You end up with Kim with 60.5 million damage because Marshall doesn't die. Buff the whole time. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, Ryan. I like it. He is 5 million. You got a shit ton. Plus the season. I can't wait for the season. Good stuff, Ryan. Let me see real quick. Just your account. I would for you. You look like you're building good. You just got Marshall to push the 30 next. You are coming up on season 5 though. So you might want to save instead of pushing Marshall to 30 yet. You might want to save for Stetman. And get Stetman immediately to 20. And probably to 30 at that point. Marshall is great though. I mean, the gear, you keep building, your gear looks good here. Even if you bring Stetman's going to come back in. Immediately you need a gun. Okay, the Scarlet gun's going to go on him. That's good. All this gear immediately goes on Stetman. All right, you're in good shape, which tells me that you have Kim in the front, so you're good there. You already have... Man, your gear picture looks awesome, bro. You're set up in great shape. Great shape. So I would immediately put all of this on Stetman and then just build your next prince out right here. Build Marshall out. Make this 4/4 due to chip. And don't worry about anything. I love your gear. You're in perfect shape for next season. Perfect. Man, love it. Love it. Great shape. And then from your drone, that looks fine. This looks good. You're all good. Level 9. These should be level 9 right here, bro. But yeah, in due time, I guess. I'm surprised that these aren't there, but you're 87, 85, so next up. Yeah, I don't know. There's little you can do with this, right? Unless you're a spender and you're doing bounty hunter to push this a little bit, you're kind of stuck. I get it. But let's work on your defense, man. Don't do the next mastery. Please push this and this. Get all your power right up for your T1 first, then go to your mastery. Do that for me. And yeah, other than that, Brian, looks good. Looks good. All right. I got you. All right, one more. One more with Ant. I'm going to do Ant, and then that's it. We're going to... Ant, where are you? You know, Ant, you could have sent your... You could have sent it to the top, bro. Message me and send me to the top. What did he do? Oh, Doberman survived Jimmy Wassam. Holy shit. Holy shit. How awesome is that? Fuck, man, that's so cool. He got hit with 127.2 air. I don't give a shit. It's air versus missile. 127.2 squad hit him. And he only got 5,000 out of it. He couldn't even get through his second team. Oh, man, I'm jealous. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Almost 130 million he survived? Ah, so strong. That's so good, Dober. So good. Man. Yeah, Dober's 250. Dober completed all this. Dober just went over 750, by the way. Huge bumps he got for that. And look at Jimmy Watson. I mean, no, look at 940, 11. I mean, it's easy to get lost in this, but Dober survived. I mean, look at, they're both team anchor. Yeah, Dober's killing it, bro. Absolutely killing it. Man. So good. His deco's high too, man. 8.6 is high for deco. Awesome work. Awesome work, Dober. Yeah, by the time he gets it at 70 and a half, he reduced 70 and a half. He hits him with an 87.3. Damn. I'm impressed. Color me impressed, Dober. Color me impressed. God, big fan of 118, folks. I am a big fan of 118. Jeez. So good. So impressed. 127, guys. So good. Last night, I had this battle. Ant, send me the thing so it's at the top because I got to sign off. I'll do yours real quick. Look at this last night. The battles that we fought last night. Did I save any? No. Look at our battle report last night. Oh, this is all from today. Right here. Is this it? No. Yeah. No. Okay, here we go. So we were look at all these attacks that we made on that. Remember I told you on this person, the person that brought Crazy Deerfly's account, we had huge wars going on back and forth. I mean, it was crazy. And we were running rallies, and this person was just kind of hanging in there, like taking all of our beats. And he hit Dober 160. I mean, Dober sent, like, there's a bunch of reports that we went last night through because this person with Crazy Deerfly's account hit everybody. So we were comparing our reports. Holy shit, this person was trying to survive us last night, and we didn't care. We were going to port this person, and we ended up porting him. Last night, eventually. As you could see, like, here are the attacks. It was just constantly. And we would have two in one, by the way. We would hit two at the same time. So Dober would launch one, and Peanut would launch one, and we'd do them at the same time. Because at one point, it was like, all right, you're going to survive. You're going to keep doing this, and we're going to run you out of Season 6 resources. That's fine. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. You want to keep in this battle and act like you can survive. That's cool. So we were just taking, when you look at this, we were taking this one, and we would take 10,000, I mean this person, so 7,000, let's say, from him. And then at the same time, he'd get hit with this one and survive, and it was another 7,000. So that means in his hospital, from what I was thinking, what I was telling in the chat, I was like, keep doing it because we're going to fill the hospital or run them out of speed ups. Because at 14,000, the Alliance can't heal your hospital that quick. It can't. So if you're at 14,000, the only way you can survive is by using speed ups. And so when somebody's reloading, it burns back and then immediately hits you again with 14,000. There's no way you can do anything about it. And so on top of that, he was hitting Dober and trying to hit Dober, which means that's another 3,000 every time. So he's hitting Dober 3,000. He's getting his hospital at 14,000. We're like 17,000 in his hospital every single time like that, right? 20,000 because he's doing whatever, which means he's just speeding up, speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. And diamonds. I can also tell you this account because I happen to know allegedly the person that sold it. They were out of diamonds when they sold this account. So whatever diamonds he's getting, he has to do on his own because they were out of diamonds in that account at the time. Out of diamonds and pretty much out of speed ups at the time. And that was after last. Yeah, it's Crazy Deerfly's account. Old account. Yep. And runs around with the dragon lore. It's a little weird because he's got the dragon god base, and you know who it was. I think it's kind of weird. But listen, allegedly, if you bought it, then cool. But man, it was. I'm telling you, he hit Dober 162 times and could not get through Dober. And again, has a huge account. Where is the 100? No, that's not the first. Here's the first. 120 account. So you can imagine if Dober was surviving 120 account, he was damn surviving the 127 today. Is just pushing the envelope a little bit more. Incredibly impressive. Again, color me impressed. All right. Yes, you sent it. I see your face, leader of the North. I see you, brother. All right, let's go. Let's see what you got. What did you send? We got air. We got air verse. Okay. Pretty even. You won, but pretty established. Okay. All right. Your clip. Wow. All right. So, right off the rip, Ant, your exclusives are through the roof compared to this person. You get 7.5%, 7.5%, 7.5%, 7.5%, 7.5%, all the way across. He's got 0 for 7.5%. So that's a huge bump right there. Oh, gear. I mean, I'm surprised you didn't win by more. It's like, damn, man. Man, what another lift for tank over air. Gear looks awesome. Gear looking great, Ant. Like it. Got that dialed in. Yeah, looking good. Working on that, Marshall. Get rid of that gun. All right, I like it. Got you beat here. Doesn't matter. You got the chip advantage. I like it. A little bit of an advantage on you in components. You guys are even with that. Building, I like it. Yep, you look good. They look good. Okay. Yep. Okay. T11s. Okay, so this is part of why they were. I mean, okay. So T11s, the T11s in the wall. Good chunk there. Good chunk on tech over you. So all this stuff starts chipping away a little bit to make it more of an entertaining battle. One stun. Yeah. We know this is another one. Look at, oh wow. Is Stetman your one? Is Stetman more? Oh. Okay. You're doing Stetman to 30. So do you have Stetman more powerful than Kim right now? He might be. He might be getting the buff. Which is why you're doubling up Kim at this point. Yeah. That would be my guess. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah, incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. You can keep him alive. He's just so strong. Tank. Okay. You won this one. Tank, 5 million stronger than you. 30, 25. Stats 16. 13, 10. Okay, so yeah, no William. They don't have Williams or Murphy. Oh, okay. So this is just, I mean, you took out Kim. This is an easy one. 5 million, but you take out Kim, so it doesn't matter. You cripple him. You cripple him because Kim is the strongest hero. 30 to 16 for that. And then, yeah, Kim has the better gear than Stetman. So Kim is the hero. Kim's going to get the buff. You're going to take out Kim. The buff gets lost, and fight is over. Nothing else really needs to be gone into on this one. That's an easy one. Simple. Yeah, look at Kim's limited to 12.2 and had the buff. Stetman could get more, but she's got the buff. Dies. And then you just plug away. Yep. So that's an easy battle there, and I'm sure the Overlord makes no difference. Probably the 5 million, by the way, is probably a huge advantage with the Overlord, right? Oh yeah, look at 3.3 million of his advantage is Overlord on you. On top of it all. On top of that. So between the losing Kim and you were only probably really 2 million apart. And they have no defense done for fortifications. You guys seeing the theme here of why this drives us nuts over here? Like, again, another person does not do defense fortifications. Instead, spreading out the mastery, ignoring this for their T1. Yeah, all adds up, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, easy win for the leader of the North. That's an easy one. This is your B squad, March. All right, let me look at you. Let me just finish you off for your A squad here. Yeah, keep moving this. I can't wait for you to get Stetman to 30 and see this again. Your gear picture we talked about looks great. Yeah, you're in great shape. You know, Ant. I've looked at yours and reviewed yours quite a few times. Let's look at your B. Missile against air. 44, 40 and a half. Okay, yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Only one stun. Yeah. Yeah, you all 10s, that's fine. Yep. Don't worry about this. Keep working on your T1 with your exclusives. You're fine. They don't have any exclusives anyway, really working here except for Diva, so you easily have no problem there. Gear, they barely have enough gear going. 0.4. Not enough to make up for the buff and the exclusives. No, not anywhere close. Oh, okay. Don't care about the Overlord. Yep. Yeah. So same story, Ant. With this one. I wouldn't really worry about your B squad. The fact it's holding it together and knocking somebody out here at 44 is pretty good. I just wouldn't worry about it. But I imagine this must be their B squad. I mean, this is even more puzzling to me because you're putting 29% into your air. And maybe I don't even know what they did. Maybe they're in the middle of switching to air. This goes into why I told you trying to switch teams and this late the game when you're a low spender, high spender, you're just incredibly vulnerable. Your team, you weaken your T1 by not going for defense and siege and trying to focus on making the switch to air or something. Maybe that's what they're doing. I can only think about how puzzling this is. And then, you know, your exclusives are shot if you're trying to do that. Like, that 29% mastery doesn't do anything for your T2 team. Stick with tank at that level and keep pushing. Because your T2 trying to build a second team right now, this team is nothing. Your exclusives are shot here. You have so much work to do on exclusives for this person that, like, why bother? Why bother switching right now? You're just not close. You have so much work to do on T1. Focus on your T1. They had mastery to do. They could have finished this off to 100%. You can do this. You can do defense. Then you can do siege. Get your T1 solidified right here. That would have been the way to go. Your chipset. Focus on your tank chips that are better instead of trying to rebuild second chips when you don't have the money invested to do so. And you don't have the exclusive weapons to push here. And your gear is going to be behind. Even if you bring over your T1 gear, you're still going to be behind. You're not going to have any your second team, you're like throttled to what you can do. So you're splitting, like, use this for your T1 team. You're telling me your T1 gear, you could take a red gun, and then you should have on your T1, instead of using it on a gun, you should have used it on a radar or whatever. Fill out your T1 gear all at once. Don't split your gear either. I don't know. I don't understand the logic of having free to play low spend and trying to flip teams or switch or do this. It's costs you too many resources. It just takes you way too long. Wild ant. I need 5 more blueprints to raise my stat and shield to 3-star. Yeah, your gear's solid, man. Your tank, I wouldn't even look at your second team, man. Just keep doing. You're doing an amazing job with this team, man. This is gonna be stats gonna be 30. You're gonna push that gear for 30. Come back. You got Murphy to do. Get that mitigation up. Do Murphy's exclusive. Keep pushing that. Your gear looks fantastic. Chips are looking good coming along. Your tech looks great. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I think you're solid. I think you got a solid base to push this together. You're good. All right. You're all right, Ant. As the leader of the North should be doing, by the way. Are you kidding me? He's got it. If the leader of the North doesn't have it together, then nobody does. You're all in trouble. All in trouble. All right, folks. Hey, by the way, I kept saying on this frontline thing, do this frontline for during the season. That whole time, by the way, was I unshielded this whole stream? Man. I'm around Leonida, and I can't be unshielded for 5 minutes. And that guy found me. If I was around Mewtwo, he would have hunted me down and found me, no problem. Okay? So, all of this, I can tell you, this fight against 106 that we brought with last night, with that 434 million, was all because we wanted to fight. Not because necessarily that person was unshielded and thought that they could easily extinguish us, and they could not. But yeah, I can't. I've been unshielded. I can tell you that if I'm going against you in kill event, and I can sit here for 2.5 hours, and stay unshielded, you do not get a good kill event score. I can tell you that right now. But with that, guys, I will let you go. An incredibly long stream. Thank you for joining us. You could have been anywhere today on your Saturday, and you chose to spend with us. And for that, I appreciate you. QB18 out.